토르토라 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 토르토라. We're so back, Tiger Bros. We're so back. We are so back right now. We're so back, we're lumbar. We're so back, we're trapezius. We're so back, we're ladder, I swear I'm a weightlifter. I swear I'm a weightlifter. I'm trying to remember. We're lats. Dude, my stupid ass almost said we're lateralis, like the fucking song by famous band Tool, starring famous singer Maynard. Alright, let me also get the freeloading Tiger Bro off the screen right now. You got a Tiger Bro on the screen without any Tiger Bro redeem. This little fella, pay your taxes. It's almost tax season. It is tax season right now. It's almost tax due date. So we need to get rid of this Tiger Bro. Unless they pay their taxes. It's good to see everybody. I hope everybody had a wonderful week. Hope everybody had a wonderful weekend so far. I hope everybody's having fun this good Saturday. I know yesterday was Good Friday. Tomorrow's Easter Sunday. It could be Easter Sunday for some of you out there in more interesting time zones than the PDT. But for me right now, it's Good Saturday. Is Good Saturday like a day? Is that a member of the Easter series? Because I know there's Good Friday, but what's Saturday? Is just nothing? Is there nothing on Saturday? Do you guys don't do anything on Saturday? It's already Easter on Sunday. Let's go! Happy Easter. Happy birthday to Bartholomew too. Bartholomew's an Easter baby. Let me greet everybody properly real quick. Let me say hello to everyone right now. What's good, Clown Wrangler? What's good, Darko? What's good, Spaniard? What's good, Pete the Avarice? What's good, Extra Princess? What's good, Elephant Shrew Enjoyer? Shrewd Elephant Enjoyer? What's good, Double X Kata? Good to have you here. What's good, Bun Bun Velvet? What's good, Darko? Thank you for this 15 stream streak too. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. What's good, Fuzzy? What's good, Gmanx0? What's good, K-Dog? It's good to have you here again. I hope you're doing well. I am very much enjoying Tekken 8 so far. What's good, Luzerumd? What's good? SFR Cloudy? She learned about love, now she has to master hate. This ghost story, I'm gonna tell you guys, definitely included some hate for sure. I feel like I learned about hate in this ghost story for sure. I can't believe I got a second one. Most streamers will like kill for like one ghost story to tell on stream. I managed to get 2 in the course of like 3 months. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. What's good, ITV? What's good, SFR? What's good, Blazing Bear? Scrolling through more. What's good, Shadow Guys? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What's good, Dakota? What's good, Coder Patsy? What's good, Ashley Zombie? What's good, Lancom? What's good, Ultra Mega Nut? Good to see you. Let me grab the Tiger Bros for you as well. You are not back? Where could you possibly be if not back? Be honest with yourself. Where could you possibly be if not back? This Tiger Bro has obtained the 4th formless jhana. Remarkable. This Tiger Bro claims he's not back despite us being back right now. He's obtained the 4th formless jhana. Remarkable. What's good, Xenos fan? Good to have you here. Thank you for the 30 stream streak. That's crazy. 30 whole streams without missing a single drop. That's insane. I appreciate that. What's good, Sango TV? Always good to have you here. What's good, Clams Cove? Finally caught a stream. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What's good, Amazing Avian? Scrolling through more, scrolling through more. What's good, Vexper? Good to see you. What's good, Scarf? Every Saturday is a good Saturday. That's what I'm fucking saying, man. Every Saturday is a good Saturday. There's no bad Saturday. Saturdays are made for dads. And dad's car. Every time I used to drive my friends around on Saturdays, we would like drive to get boba or we'd drive to get like in and out. I would always be the driver. You know how like every friend group has the one driver? I would always be the driver for my friends before. For this particular group of friends for sure. And I'd always say, Saturdays are made for dads. And dad's car. From the fucking cartoon. I forgot what cartoon it was. It was a Cartoon Network show. I think it was Dexter's Lab. Because it was Dexter's dad walking out into his car and he's like, Saturdays are made for dads. It's so good. Also, Avian, thank you for the 14 months. Much appreciated. I hope you enjoy your emotes still. Also, Derek, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Seen Kung Fu Panda 4? Damn, it was fun. I'm gonna be real with you. I've not heard very many good things about it. I've not heard too many good things about Kung Fu Panda 4. But I think it's good that you enjoy it because there should be more things that people enjoy without worrying about, you know, conforming to the opinions of other people. It's good to just have fun with stuff, for sure. But yeah, as you can see here, if you guys were following through on Twitter, also on Discord, I went to my first official Tekken tournament. I've never been to a Tekken tournament before. This is the first official one I've ever been to. I went to an in-person event. Can you believe it? I was there, flesh and blood 3D. Also, Conk, stop taking my fucking pen. I looked over and Conk was taking my fucking pen. I was flesh and blood 3D. I went to a Tekken tournament. It was my first ever time ever competing in Tekken. Ever. I never competed in a Tekken tournament before. I've played Tekken 7 for quite some time. I have like 300 hours in the game. I have like 100 hours in Tekken 8. But I've never competed in the game before. and it felt very different to go to an actual local for it. First things first, the fact that you could play on player 2 side scares the fuck out of me. Also, Dakota, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Kakuli. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. That's very sweet of you. Kakuli, I hope you enjoy your gifted sub. I hope you enjoy your emotes too. You can manifest physically? So I'm like Beatrice from NECO. Usually you can't see me, but I'm always there. One Native Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. NikkeiNata. 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 It's good to see you, NikkeiNata. I hope you're doing well. NikkeiNata. I'm like Beatrice from NECO. I like float around invisibly, but sometimes I'm able to like manifest right behind you in a physical form, and then that's what I did at the tournament. I floated in as orange tigers instead of orange butterflies, and then I physically manifested myself into the bracket. And how did I go? How did I go, you ask? Well, drum roll, please. Drum roll, drum roll. Drum roll. I went drum roll. 1 and 2. I went 1 and 2. I went 1 and 2. Better than 0 and 2. Better than 0 and 2. I went 1 and 2. I beat someone. Also, Spaniard, it's good to have you here. And Anime Guy, it's good to see you too. And Ahi, it's good to see you too. And Solex, it's good to have you here. Happy Big Saturday, Lord Shimada. Big Saturday, or as we like to call it, Easter the prequel. The squeakle. It's the prequel to Easter today. Manifest behind at your own peril. Might not appreciate what I'm up to. Yo! Big Easter ups to Anonymous Gifter for 20 gifted subs. That's crazy. What the fuck? Holy shit, that's insane. Anon, thank you so much for 20 gifted subs. That's insane. I really appreciate that. That is very kind of you. If any of you guys received a gifted sub, please make sure to thank the Anonymous Gifter. I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Hope you guys enjoy your sub. Hope you make the most of it. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Who did I beat? I beat Victor. I beat a Victor player, and the Victor player was really funny. I beat a Victor player, and the Victor player played exactly how... Also, Fuji Kaisho, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. The Victor player played exactly like how you encounter randos online. He would round start heat burst. Every time he'd round start heat burst, and then he'd do like the Victor expulsion move where he like jumps around with the sword, and then he did he did rage art like every time he got into the red health. Why are you calling you out like that? You love Coffee Girl and Leroy? Azusina is definitely a character I never want to fight in tournament until she gets nerfed. I'm excited for her nerf. I don't want to have to deal with while running 3-2 ever. Anon is the hero we deserve. What's good, Smidge? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's always good to have you here. It's so funny because the guy would heat burst round start like every time, and then he would rage art every time too. And then every time he rage art, I looked over at him. Maybe it's a bit BM. But every time he raged art, I knew he was about to do it. So I just like looked at him. Like I would stare, like I would sit here watching him hit the button, and then I looked at him as I blocked it, and then I looked back, and then I did the full launch punish. I was definitely like soaking it in. Get his ass. No amount of punish will break the habit. I feel like you have to like... Gambare. Thank you for the gambare. Much appreciated. Real life telegraph. It's like you could BM someone so bad by like teabagging them to tell them what they did was stupid. But the simple act of playing in person and like looking at them is so funny. I was nice about it though. I made friends with the person after. I made a lot of friends at the tournament actually. it's surprisingly easy to make friends at tournaments, I feel. Like, it's actually shockingly easy. All you have to do is just talk to people. I know some people, it's really difficult to like, you know, socialize when you're out in like a big setting like that. It's a cramped room full of people. But really all you honestly have to do is just like say things. And just say the right things. You don't talk to no one? What's good, Toonsies? Friends are real? I made a lot of friends there. It was really fun. Basically, I don't know. All you have to do is just like comment on shit. I just sat there and I was just like, I would make a joke and then people would laugh and then I would talk to them after. It took 4 months of going to SF6 locals before I talked to anyone. It's so easy to not want to... You maintain heavy eye contact. Pumpkin Muscles, it's good to see you again. I think I fought you a second time off stream recently. Like, fairly recently. Maybe like a few weeks ago. I think I encountered you off stream in ranked, like semi-recently. Which is really funny. I saw your name on the list and I was just like, wait, what the fuck? I've seen this person before. But yeah, I was a bit worried at first because it's just like, I'm going somewhere where like I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone there. And like, I would consider myself, I think I'm a very sociable person. Like, I feel like I'm good at socializing. The problem is that despite being good at socializing and good at talking to people, I'm also like very socially anxious at the same time. So I'm like very introverted. I'm not an extrovert like in the slightest. Like I always prefer staying home no matter what almost. Also thank you for the level 6 hype train. Much appreciated. Looks like we got the new emotes. Apparently they added new hype train emotes. And they really suck. Have you guys seen the new hype train emotes? They're like worse version of existing emotes. Just gotta realize that you're also there because you like the same thing. That's what I've seen before. I think a lot of people struggle with the idea of making friends in like the similar niche that they occupy. And you really have to take the first step of just putting yourself in the place where those people who like the same thing as you are. And then you have to take the second step of just like cold talking to people. Like it may be scary because everybody has the same like cold face. Everyone's got the same like I'm not talking to anyone, I'm minding my own business face. And on the outside it may look like they don't want to talk to anyone. But maybe they just also feel like, oh, nobody wants to talk to me. You know what I mean? Like 9 times out of 10, I would say most people would be very, very welcoming to you just talking to them at the local tournament or at like any like nerd hobby place. The 1 out of 10 times is just a freak. The 1 out of 10 times is just a freak who's like there to kill people. Any cute Ayome? Yeah, they actually were. We have the third phone girl has hit the Pentagon. Honestly, I would love to socialize playing fighting games, but the local scene doesn't exist, and I'm basically stuck to playing online. I thought that my local scene also didn't exist either, to be honest, until like I did a lot of like heavy digging. I went online and I was just like, county I live in fighting games, and then 9 times out of 10 it was just like Smash stuff, and then I was just like, well, okay, I don't play Smash Bros, and I'm probably never going to, but maybe I'll like look deeper into these events, and maybe some of them will have like real fighting games. Maybe some of them will have real fighting games. And they did have real fighting games there. But yeah, at this local there was another phone girl. So if you guys missed out on the phone girl story, at the very first tournament I've ever gone to in person besides Evo, there was this one girl who went, I would say there's this one guy who went with his girlfriend. I almost said there's this one girl who went with her boyfriend, but she was definitely like not there to be there. She was just there because like her boyfriend brought her there, I think. And so I fought the boyfriend in tournament back at that tournament for Street Fighter, and he was an E Honda player who was like so enraged. He was like silent screaming in his head the entire time I fought him. Just because it was like, I kept shutting him down like every time he tried to do anything. And he was just like white knuckle gripping his controller. But then at the same time, his girlfriend who sat next to him was just staring at her phone without looking at the screen like a single time. She sat down next to him and she just stared at her phone without even watching him play like at all. And I felt like that probably like I felt like that probably like ruined his mental to the point where like he just couldn't find any good option when I was fighting him. And then when he lost, he got kicked out of loser's bracket. And then he just like stood up and then like tapped her on the shoulder and then she like looked up for the first time in 30 minutes and then they like walked out together. I felt so bad for him, man. I was like, this sucks, dude. I'm sorry to kill you like this, but like I'm not gonna let you win. But we've encountered a third phone girl. That was the original, the progenitor. The phone girl this time was the phone girl of the Victor player that I beat. It's always funny how it's like the people I fight or the ones who bring the phone girl. So this time, this phone girl, she came into the venue with him and they both sat down to watch Street Fighter be played on the big screen because someone brought like a huge screen to watch everything on. So they both sat down and then like 0.2 seconds into watching Street Fighter, she like stared down at her phone. Also, Red Panda, I didn't greet you properly earlier, but I hope you're doing well. She stared down at her phone and just started watching like TikTok on her speaker. She stared down at her phone and started watching TikTok on her speaker. It was so funny. I was like, you don't even have AirPods? You don't even have like headphones? You're just gonna watch it like full volume on your speaker? So she was just watching TikTok the entire time. And then it came down to the Tekken bracket and I got matched against the dude that came in with her. And I told you before, he was playing like a fucking maniac. He was the online Victor that like you know about, you know what I mean? Like he was just using the same 2-string over and over again. And then like he was just like rage arting at every possible inconvenience he had. So he got knocked out of loser's bracket. And then I was just like, okay, he's gonna leave with the phone girl now. So I look around myself, I look around the area. The phone girl already left. She left like I think maybe like 10 minutes into it. She like didn't even stay for the tournament. The guy was like still fighting the tournament and she already left. And I was just like, that's insane. That's deranged actually. Also, Morphix is good to have you here. Yeah, I got a new microphone and I've been like not forcing my voice to be like high pitched. I'm talking in my natural speaking tone. That I like stopped myself from doing for a long time for just like my own mental thinking that people like the high pitched anime girl. That's cold, I know, it blows. I felt so bad. You beat her 2-0. At least you didn't have to beat the girlfriend in bracket. That happened to you once. The girlfriend played JP too. Well, she deserves it if she played JP. Dude, imagine if there's a couple. I've never seen this before. I've never seen a couple enter a tournament together. But imagine there's a couple that enters the tournament together and they both get knocked out of loser's bracket in like the same round. At least they get to go home like together. At least they get to go home together. It's pretty sad, but I mean, that's life. They could both be like, alright, let's review the VOD. Tell them next time to bet their girlfriends. I'm not gonna tell them to bet their girlfriends. You see it in tournaments a lot? That's crazy. That's crazy. Are they really together anymore? I feel like, I don't know, maybe there would be growing resentment between the two if they like won one and then one lost. You know what I meant? Like if it's a story like High Score Girl, that's like romantic in a way. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of romantic if it's High Score Girl and then they both get to the end of the tournament and then they like fight each other with like passion and and all their strength. But if they both are shitters, If they're both 02 shitters. You want 02? I'm breaking up with you. Also, Fisherman, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. GFs are the new pink slip. Imagine beating the person so hard, you end their beating the person so hard, you end their romantic relationship. I feel like, I don't know, that person would like have to enter a whole new arc of their life after. Like they have to enter like the Ken style divorce. Where they buy all the crypto apes. Divorced for that. From the few locals I've been, there's always been at least one phone girl who's the girlfriend who just doesn't care to be there. It's crazy! Like, I don't know. Oop, there goes the dog. I don't know. It feels crazy to me that, like, you wouldn't support your partner, like, wholeheartedly. That's insane to me. Like, I feel like if you're there, like, you should at least show some, like, you know, excitement if your partner's, like, doing something. You should be, like, cheering them on. You know what I mean? Like, you should be in the crowd yelling in the other person's ear, making them drop some combos. You're there as the assist, dude. You gotta pull your fucking weight, man. I think I told the story, but my friend divorced her husband because he kept screaming at her to put wards in League of Legends. Oh my god. Oh no. Didn't want to tell her that he was right. She sucks as an ADC. Oh no. Also, Blackrock Penguin, it's good to have you here. Is there more to the ninja ghost story? This is a whole separate ghost story. That I'm excited to tell you guys. I've not told the ghost story yet for this one, the new one. But it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing good, Penguin. Also, Malfron, it's good to see you too. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Fucking divorced for League of Legends. I mean, you shouldn't yell at people in general. Especially someone you're dating. You should definitely not, like, yell at the person that you're dating, for sure. But you also shouldn't, like, yell at people in general. Maybe it was a sister or something? Getting divorced from your sister? Huh? Huh? Shadow Skyer, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You have a League brother play for you? He's at least good. I have a lot of friends who play League. And they used to get me to play it back in the day. I used to be a pretty good mid laner. Well, I was a pretty good silver mid laner. I used to be a pretty good mid laner, quote unquote, good for silver. I would play lots of Ahri and lots of Zed. And then, anytime I told someone that I played Ahri, they'd be like, oh, of course. And then I told someone I played Zed, and then they were just like, what? I was just like, yeah, I play Ahri, and then they're like, yeah, of course, the fucking e-girl playing Ahri. And then I'm like, but I also play Zed. And then they're just like, what? Huh? Huh? Also, Savino, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's very good to have you here. More like League of Losers. I have not played League of Legends in, like, counting on my fingers right now. Maybe like 3 years. It could be 3 years since the last time I played. Koma used to get me to play it. She would ask if I wanted to play it, and then I would say, sure, let's play some ARAM. And then even then, I, like, stopped playing. Thank God Koma got into Fortnite, because now I just play Fortnite with her instead. Also, Shinsa, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You're the type to scream at people at Overcooked. See, Overcooked, it makes sense, but League of Legends, it doesn't make sense. That's a game you don't scream at people for. League of Legends, or Overcooked, that's like, you already put it on the table. You can yell. Just giving you the Guile cut, she's giving me the low taper fade. Always been a Dota player. I played Dota twice. And both times I played Dota, I was stunned for at least 5 seconds, and then stunned for another 5 seconds in like a team fight. And that's when I stopped playing Dota. I was like, if there's 5 whole second stuns in this game, I don't want to play it. You're telling me there's like minute-long respawn timers and 5 second stun timers. This is not a game. This is a fucking picture book. This is a screen show. You know what I mean? This is like I'm watching Google Sheets right now. Cleo would try to convince you otherwise. Cleo probably would. If Cleo asked me to play Dota, I would. But that's like to get in 1 over on Cleo to get her to play Tekken. If I played Dota with Cleo, she then therefore owes me like 1 Tekken. Also, Kali, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. League is the least screamy game. They have no voice chat. They do have voice chat. It's called Discord. League of Legends does have voice chat. It's called Discord. It's called Discord. Listen, that's what separates the Discord kittens from the Discord lions. 4-player Overcooked with your experience running a kitchen was honestly the smoothest game experience of what I was told would be toxic as fuck. It honestly depends on like the ingredients of humans that you throw into it. I feel like if you play Overcooked people and they're all like, maybe they're like Final Fantasy 14 players, they're gonna run that shit like a well-oiled machine. If you play with Final Fantasy 14 players like raiders, they're gonna run that shit like a well-oiled machine. If you play it with like casual gamers, that's when you see the rage induced. That's where you see the acetylcholine start rising. The people who play like Stardew Valley, they think that they're like, oh, this is a casual fun game, and then they start like receiving the failure state, and then they're just like screaming and crying and shitting and farting at a party game. Also, Maniki, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Dota and League are so old at this point. It's honestly crazy to me because I'll see pictures of old League of Legends and I'm like, there's no way this game used to look like this. There's no way this game looks like this now and look like this when it came out. That's honestly the range to me. I've never seen a single game go through more graphical change than League of Legends in a single release. Because League of Legends is still the same video game, you know what I mean? Like, if you're still playing the same account. Like, Overwatch 1 and 2 look the same. League of Legends, the one game, looks so different throughout the years. It's crazy that you can just update the visuals so like, drastically, you know what I mean? Without it being like a re-release. Keep talking and no one explodes is so cooked. I want to do that with Coma so bad one day. Maybe when I do my debut for the new model, I could probably get Coma to do keep talking and no one explodes. Because I feel like that'd be a fun one for sure. Old League was weird, but more balanced than current League. Is League not balanced, or is it just like there's so many characters that like some of them are just gonna be dog water? Hi, Dwayne, thank you for the 33 months. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Because, like, at least Old League, there's so few characters in the video game that, like, you could at least balance it based on, like, the law of small numbers. You don't have to worry about, like, touching one item and making one character, like, vastly overpowered compared to the rest of them. League is not balanced, it's a too many character thing. Like, I feel like if you have that many characters at this point, some of them are just gonna get the fucking chopping block, you know what I mean? Like, Poppy was really bad for, like, the entirety of when I played it until they reworked her, and then now she's like, okay. Too many things to balance now? Yeah. I probably wouldn't, like, ever expect them to balance a game like that. That's why Tekken 7 was so unbalanced. It's because it's like, you had like 50 characters in that game. The more characters you add, the less balanced it's gonna be. That's just a fact to it. That's why I know that the new Dragon Ball Tenkaichi is gonna be like a hot mess. Because they're releasing that game with like 500 characters. That's crazy. That game's gonna come out, and then people are gonna be hyped for it, and then they're gonna get like their shit rocked by like Blue Vegeta, and then they're gonna be like, this game sucks. They're gonna be like, this game sucks, it's nothing good compared to the old one. And then you play the old one and it's the fucking same thing. It's the same unbalanced mess because they just also had like a million characters. Tekken 8 is probably gonna go that way eventually. Tekken 8 is like already that way. I mean, I would not consider Tekken 8 so wildly unbalanced that it's just not fun. But I do think it does have some balancing issues for sure. But I mean, it's also like not solved yet, so balancing issues in Tekken 8 are just like one half the game is new and then one half we're stupid so far. We don't have an understanding of the game. And then people are gonna be like, I don't speak French. But I'm like, we really don't, to be honest. We don't know how to play this game yet. No one knows how to play this game yet. It's an arcade game build. Exactly. Also, MTL Spider, it's good to see you. It's exactly an arcade game build right now. It's still in Korea mode. There's a switch. There's a switch at Bandai Namco where it's like a light switch, and then it's set to Korea mode right now, and then they're gonna flip the switch, and then it's gonna be global mode. So as soon as they hit the switch that makes it global mode, then we're like in the real game. More games should have more bouncing issues, sick as hell of sanded edges. So, I feel like if the game is like expressive in cool ways, sometimes bouncing issues could be like embraced. Because I feel like Melee, despite the fact that we made fun of Smash earlier, despite the fact that Melee is entirely an unbalanced game, where only like 3 characters are viable, it's a sick video game. Because people can play characters so differently from each other. Like, you could play Fox so differently from like any other Fox player, and then you just encounter people who just do shit that you've never seen before. So like, games could be unbalanced and still fun, but you have to have like the level of depth to them that makes it so that playing characters who are overpowered is not a snooze fest. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. That's why, like, I don't know, older games tend to be more beloved, because they're not so concerned with just like equalizing out the cast, which is a fool's errand, you know? You're just gonna keep pushing that boulder until it just rolls back over you. You're never gonna bounce a game entirely, and if you do, it's just not gonna be that fun. But by focusing on trying to balance it as much as possible, you do end up in situations where you accidentally just make the game like boring. You know what I mean? Sometimes characters need to be crazy. But the more crazy characters, sometimes the better. Unless it's DNF Duel. Unless it's DNF Duel, then we fucking hate it. Please nurse King hate Smash. I say this as a King main. I think that things about Reina could be nerfed, but I'm not gonna say them. You could say your things, but I'm gonna keep my lips shut. DNF Drool. DNF Duel is a perfect game. I'm marking you as a suspicious user. Clown Regular, I'm marking you as a suspicious user for that one. Buff Yoshi, to be honest. I do feel like Yoshi is pretty cool. He throws eggs. Character with a cool parry. The egg parry. Nerf Reina forward 4-2 and her down forward 1 extension. Alright. On your bike then. On your bike then. Get out of here. Listen, nothing to see here. I can't lie, we need a good MMO again, you know? Maybe the Dune MMO is gonna bang. I have no expectations for it. People are currently wrapped up in the fact that Dune 2 is an incredible film. That they think the Dune MMO is gonna be sick too. But let us be real here for a second. Let us be real here for a second. I don't think the Dune MMO is gonna bang. I think it's gonna be like every other survival crafting game, but with just more players. How about one upcoming MMO called Ashes of Creation? It looks really interesting. So I've seen Ashes of Creation, and I think what they're doing with it looks interesting. If you're unaware of what Ashes of Creation is, it's a MMO with a, like, progressing world. And when I say progressing world, I mean the entire world is changeable. There's like land masses that could be changed by the player actions. Volcanoes could rise, sea levels could fall. It's a cool idea. But I saw Asmongold excited for it, and then I said, this is probably gonna suck. I saw Asmongold excited for it, and I'm like, this doesn't pass the smell test quite yet. Don't say that, fair assessment. Each server would look differently from players and... See, I think it's a cool idea. I need to see some more sauce on that burger before they try to sell me the lettuce. You know what I mean? Like, it's cool. It's such a sick idea, but they need to show me more of that, like, how are you cooking the meat? Because your buns seem well toasted. Americans talking about an MMO, imagine a burger. 100% pollution speedrun's gonna be hype. Getting tacos, baby. Enjoy your tacos, Avian. Enjoy your tacos. I think the game's gonna be pretty cool. I have hope for it. But what I've seen of it so far looks kind of bare bones, aside from the cool things that they're doing. So I think we just have to appreciate the cool things and then hope to God that they make more interesting stuff. MMO era is over. People didn't have anything to do back then. I feel like MMO era is like... Final Fantasy XIV will be the last great MMO. And then we're just gonna slowly fall into obscurity the more that we live throughout Final Fantasy XIV's Death Knoll. Unless they make an expansion as banger as Endwalker, again, I don't think that it's gonna keep going up. I think it's gonna stabilize, and then people are just gonna enjoy, like, the sunset of Final Fantasy XIV. Also, Silly Bear, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Could have got a little too excited for that. Guild Wars 3 is apparently being worked on. Maybe Guild Wars 3 could be a banger too. Guild Wars is always one of those games where it's just like, I look at it and I'm like, this looks like it slaps because it's so weird. Like, I feel like games should be weird. Also, Show the Monet, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Games should be more weird. They should be less friendly to the player. They should be less normalized, and they should be less just like patted down soil across the entire like game sphere. Like, we don't need video games all having the same HUD. We don't need video games all having the same map system with waypoints. We don't need video games all having the same like combat parry systems and everything. Also, Ragamuffin, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. It's good to have you here. I want games to be more weird. I want games to have more risks. You want more Dragon's Dogma? See, the crazy part is that I don't want more Dragon's Dogma. I want Dragon's Dogma to be doing its thing, and I want the next game to do something entirely different from Dragon's Dogma. Like, I do, in the spiritual sense, I do want more Dragon's Dogma, because Dragon's Dogma does slap the player in the face in a way that's refreshing. You know what I mean? Like, it slaps you in the face not to hurt you, but to wake you up. So I like that. And I want more of it, but I want people to do it in different ways. Because if everything was Dragon's Dogma again, then Dragon's Dogma loses its sheen. It's no longer weird. It's just the new meta. That's why it's like, Souls-likes are just like, Dark Souls came out and everybody was like, that's crazy, let's go, cool game. And then Dark Souls 2 came out, and then Dark Souls 3 came out, and then people are like, let's go, that's crazy. And then Elden Ring came out, and then people are just like, let's go, that's crazy. And then we're starting to be like, well, we've had 6 games of the same thing, which is it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I love every From Software game. I do love them. Also, Lolo, it's good to have you here. Has everyone played God Hand? That one was good. God Hand is such a fucking sick game. It was killed too early. God Hand's such a fucking sick game. I got to play it on original hardware at KK's place. I went over to KK's house and she had it set up on original hardware, and then I got to try it there. It was so fucking cool. Like, I never played it until recently, and I'm like, how did this game not survive? How did this game not survive? It's so sick. We need more of this. Also, H34, it's good to have you here. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I feel like you're overlooking Sekiro. I'm not overlooking Sekiro because that's my favorite in the entire From Software catalog. I can never overlook Sekiro because it's my favorite in the entire From Software catalog. But like, we have so many From Software games. You heard God tier emote too. I love the Boots emote. It's so good. That's probably Sajem's best emote. You heard God Hand discussion. God Hand's so fucking cool. Like, it's so sick how it managed to make such a singular plane game. Like, you play God Hand, like, all on the same plane. There's, like, no air combos. There's, like, no, you know, crazy mechanics that are, like, big movement or anything. It's, like, you are locked in place, basically, during your moves. And then it's up to you to combine your inherent movement and your moves to be able to beat enemies that are able to push your shit in no matter what. It's so cool, the level of creativity that they give you from the same standpoint of like the restriction that they put on top of you. You go through the restriction and you come out more creative from the other side. It's really cool. Also, Hop, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It feels like a character action game Tekken. Like, that's what it feels like. It feels like if you took Tekken and made it a character action game. And yes, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Came out with Armored Core recently. Have been having fun with that. I feel like Armored Core 6 is also like a high point of From Software. I love the Armored Core series, but I'm glad that they made Armored Core instead of another Dark Souls. Because we've had like enough of them. We've had enough Souls games. You can enjoy a Souls game like infinitely, I feel. You could play Elden Ring like infinitely. You could play Dark Souls 1 infinitely. Especially if you have randomizers too. They're evergreen type games. We don't have to keep churning them out. Dragon's Dogma 2 is another game that I feel like is going to be an evergreen type game. But what I want are more games that are just weird. Don't hold the player's hand in ways that are just unnecessary. And then take risks. Because the risks make it more fun. That's why I feel like Death Stranding is one of my favorite games of all time. Despite the people who hate Death Stranding, I fucking love Death Stranding. I love walking everywhere in Death Stranding. I love building highways. I love encountering new areas that are like hard to traverse. And I love building shit and then seeing the shit that other people build. It's a game that exists in such a time capsule too. That's what you're saying. Death Stranding's so great, dude. People hate on Death Stranding because of Donkey. That's it. People who listen to Donkey's opinion on video games, I'm gonna be saying some prickly things. As funny of a guy as Donkey is, if you take his word for it to establish your opinion on video games, I got some prickly things for you, man. Like, come up with your own frontal lobe. He's got some good opinions, but like, everyone's got good opinions on shit. A broken clock is right twice a day. He's also a YouTuber that has to say inflammatory shit about video games because it grants more attention. Like, despite, I don't think there's anything wrong with him. I think he's really funny. I like Donkey videos because I think he's really funny. But Donkey as a reviewer is a comedy piece. It's not like he's not like a reviewer that puts together well-informed opinions. He's a reviewer that makes you laugh. So when you watch his videos, you gotta be like, oh, that was funny. And then you move on and enjoy the game. His opinion on Xenoblade 2 is like astounding to me because people think that he was being genuine about it. Like, I still hear shit about that game that I'm like, oh, you watched a Donkey video, huh? You know what I mean? Like, it's not even my favorite Xenoblade by any leaps or bounds. Like, I love Xenoblade 3 more than the rest of the series. Next one is X. And then after that's 1, and then after that is fucking Xenogears. And then 2 shortly after. But like, let us be real with ourselves here. You can say you don't like a game without like just painting it in like oblong lights. You know what I mean? Do you like the song Black Tar from X? I love that fucking song so much that I'm about to play it. The Xenoblade Chronicles X soundtrack goes so stupid crazy mode. Xenoblade Chronicles X OST. Because it has Sawano on the OST. You cannot tell me that it has a bad OST because it's got fucking Sawano on it. Here. Let me find Black Tar real quick. Music reviewer. Onza Cairo, it's good to have you here. It does have Hiroyuki Sawano. This is a game with the Sawano soundtrack. It's so fucking good. Also, what's good, Bep? Isn't X on the Wii U? X is on the Wii U, and it's like locked to it, unfortunately. We will never have X on anything else, I don't think. I think it's like locked for good. Also, let me know if you guys can hear it okay. Is this Xenoblade X Appreciation Hours? The world was not ready for this game. The world was definitely not ready for this game. X is locked in, Gay Baby Jill. I think we really have to have like an online petition from like every corner of the earth to get this game off of the Wii U jail. Also, 10 MEM, it's good to see you. And Muffins, it's good to see you too. Operation Rainfall 2, exactly. We gotta port this game over to PC somehow. You have a Wii U, so you're chilling? I have a Wii U. Not physically. Locked away on hardware that was not made by Nintendo. I have a Wii U, yeah, it looks at my computer. God, this song goes so crazy, dude. It goes crazy. There's something about the rap rock of like English that doesn't make any sense that Sawano puts in that like just fucking works overtime, man. It goes so good. You love your Microsoft Wii U. Amiibo Festival TP WW stopping the Wii U from being a doorstep. Is Amiibo Festival good? I never played it, but I remember people were like shitting on it, and then they actually played it, and they're just like, gives it a little taste. Is that a hint of Mario Party? It's bad, but it looks pretty. I see, I see. Black Tart gets you wherever you go. Every song in the Xenoblade series is just amazing. I feel like they are, but the Sawano songs on X go crazy dummy mode. Cause Sawano just is a crazy dummy mode composer. Like he slaps so hard on every soundtrack you put him on. It doesn't matter if what you put him on sucks. If the series that you put him on sucks, it doesn't matter. He's about to fucking put his whole pussy into it. It's Welsh, so it cancels out the good stuff. Are we racist towards the Welsh? I thought we were racist towards the British. And then everyone the British hates are like people that we're like, yeah. They're like people that were just like, yeah, get their ass. He will make shit in the gold. Listen. 3 days later, he will return. He's coming out the coffin. Do we have any other good songs from this series? From this game specifically? I like how I looked at Black Tar, and the first result was for the Tekken 8 OST. There's the Uncontrollable too, that was a good one. There's the Uncontrollable, and then there's the Kiwi Lost. Those two were really good. Like, it's crazy how stupid they went on the soundtrack, man. It's Easter tomorrow. It's Bartholomew's birthday. Everybody wish Bartholomew a happy birthday. His birthday's on Easter. He was a chicken that hatched on Easter. Yeah. Time to go back to the discussion of the tournament. Happy birthday, Bartholomew. Happy birthday. I didn't even get to my fucking ghost story, dude. The road that I took to get to this tournament was so fucking insane. Let me open up MS Paint for you guys. So, I had to drive down the most insane, winding, crazy road I've ever been on my entire life. This is possibly the least safe road I've ever encountered. I thought I was gonna die like 3 times. And I consider myself a pretty good driver. Like, that's the crazy part, is that I think I'm a pretty good driver. But I was driving unironically on a Ridge Racer stage. I could have put Ridge Racer on. We've reached the paint portion of the stream. Everybody watch out, she's reaching for the MS Paint. So like I start like here, like this is where I start, and then I make a sharp turn down here. Let me show you the level of grade that this road had. This was the fucking like angle of the road. Like it was a 45-degree angle down, and then some areas it was like this, and then some areas it was like this. Like it was really fucked. I was driving through a mountain pass. It was just like you would see in Initial D, like the original series, where people would be drifting around like the tightest turns known to man. So I'd be driving down here, and then all of a sudden it'd make an immediate turn here, then immediate turn here, and then like a fucking wobble through here, and then it would go like back through here again, and then coast through here, and then sharp turn here, and then sharp turn here, and then another wobble here, and then a curve out here, and then a wobble here. And then it would just shoot straight here, but like it would be a fucking sheer cliff like all through here. This is a fucking sheer cliff that you were riding on the side of. And then after that, it was just a series of like this. Like over and over again. It was like this over and fucking over again. And then every corner that you had here was like another layer of like foliage that you couldn't even see through. Is this a map of Europe? This is the road that I drove through the mountains to get to the tournament. It was a 20 minutes of driving through this mountain where every turn was like the sharpest turn I've ever seen. The roads were half width. Also, Strailwolf, it's good to see you. I'm doing well. The roads were half width, so your car would be slightly over the line, like at all times, and it was a like a 2-lane street. So like, people were like driving this way, and then like you were driving this way. But like your car would be like here. Like your car would be like here. Like that's how narrow the width was here. Did you pass any cars? The fucked up part is that I did, and I prayed to God every time. I pushed my car as close as I could to the railing without scratching my car, and I just prayed to God that I wasn't about to get knocked off the road to a sheer cliff. It was actually so fucking scary. It was actually so scary. See any tofu delivery vehicles? I did not, unfortunately. I think if you drove any sort of vehicle meant to deliver anything through this road, you would run over everyone like you were in City Escape. Like you were the big rig truck in City Escape. You would just like run over everyone. You'd kill people instantly. So I was just driving through, minding my own business. And the way to get down was like, it was fine until I got to this point. Right here. Everything was going okay. Like, I was just driving really slow. Also, Senti, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It is good to have you here. I was driving really slow when I got here. That's when it started raining. And the rain wasn't just like droplets. It wasn't just like light rain. It just started pouring. Like, it was like storming out of nowhere. Like, it was bright and sunny when I was here. And then as soon as I hit here, it just started storming the rain, and like I knew that I was about to get cooked. I was driving so well that the adaptive difficulty said, we gotta give her a harder difficulty. All I have to say is that you're so lucky. Am I lucky to drive it, or am I lucky to live? I would probably drive it again. As long as there's no rain. It was unironically like a cool drive, because it did feel like straight out of Ridge Racer. And also like the usual, you know, drifting anime, like Initial D. Like, that's how it felt. It was really sick. But at the same time, it was, like, extremely unsafe. Is that really living? Are you living if you don't do it? Is that the truth of it? Is the car all-wheel drive? Honestly, I don't think so. I drive a Corolla, like a Corolla sedan. Like, I drive a 2009 Toyota Corolla. So, kind of a shitty car. Kind of a shitty car. My fault, bro. I was testing my weather machine. My fault, bro. I just bought, like, a package of the shit that they make rain in China before parades. I bought the powder that they use to make it rain on the days before parades in China. And then the delivery driver fell off the cliff and it spewed into the sky. This is the kind of path your parents would take you to school. So I was like driving through here, minding my own business, and then all of a sudden the weather, the inclement weather hit me, and I was like, oh fuck. So I started driving even slower, and the people passing me were not hip on the whole you should drive slow when it's unsafe type beat. They were not, nobody told them, I guess. Because they were fucking zooming. They were driving so fast. Like, it was no one's business. They were driving faster than I've ever seen anyone drive before. And maybe it was just like my fear multiplying the level that they were driving by. But it was crazy. I was just like, what are you doing? Not only do you have a death wish, you want to kill me too. They aren't called zoomers for nothing. People street race on this path. Like, people unironically do street race on this path because I hear them. I hear them every weekend. They are street racing on this. Like, they're in Initial D. Please tell me these weren't the type to jump the curb and go around you. I don't think they jumped the curb, but they definitely almost made me go over the curb for sure. Kind of point, I hate when people drive at half speed because it starts sprinkling. I mean, if we're looking at the counterfactual here, it's like, I'm driving on like a Rainbow Road. I agree. If you drive really slow because it starts sprinkling, like maybe you should like reevaluate the safety level of what you're driving at, because maybe you're putting other people at risk by driving so slow, especially if you're on the highway. However, I was driving on Rainbow Road. I was specifically one place. Is this the origin story for the car lot ghost? It could have been. The car ghost could have been from this. Maybe that's where the guy got his like 5-year coma. Maybe this is where the parking lot ghost got his 5-year coma. Maybe he died here, and then that's where like he came back, knowing that I was gonna drive this to go play some Tekken with like 30 other nerds. It's a time loop. Listen, it's not a loop, it's a spiral. We're going full Alan Wake mode here. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. It's not a loop, it's a spiral. We're the only ones to go on this road from the local. Most people at the local lived on the other side. So I had to drive north to get here. Everybody else lived south. Most other people, it seemed like they just lived south instead. So they didn't have to deal with it, as far as I could tell. Because I would talk to people and I'd ask like where they live. Which sounds insane. I'd be like, so like where are you guys from? I wouldn't be like, where do you live? Just meeting them at the local and being like, where do you live? But I would ask where people were from, and they're just like, oh, I'm like north. And I'm like, oh, you didn't have to drive the gauntlet either. Sounds like a really scary thing. It honestly was a pretty scary drive. And it would have been a scary thing to say, to ask people where they live. But I was just asking where they're from. So I was the only person that had to drive through here. And what that means is that on the flip side, GG's, dox yourself. Provide your full address. Sign this waiver before we fight, just so I know if you beat me, I know where to show up. I know where to show up with the whole, like, gas canister of water. Also, Unalaji, thank you so much for the resub. I did not thank you for the resub. Thank you for 10 months. I really appreciate that. I'm showing up with a gas canister of water at your house if you beat me at the local. And you already know where the water's going. If we're playing Jeopardy, you could buy a vowel and the vowel's gonna be a U. So, what the flip side meant was that I had to drive back through here. You're drinking the water. I'm gonna SpongeBob me boy it up. So I had to drive back through here. And I left, like, when it was really dark. Like, it was probably, like, I think it was close to, like, midnight. By the time I left the local. So I started driving back, and Jesus Christ. If I thought it was scary driving down the road to get to the local, like in the middle of the day, it was horrifying driving up the road. It was horrifying driving up the road in the middle of the night without any streetlights. You love to buy vowels on Jeopardy. Is that the one where you buy vowels? I'm pretty sure that's the one where you buy vowels. Was it an arcade or something? It was at like a college. People are throwing it out of college, which is why I was scared that I was just like, oh fuck, I'm too old to go. 28-year-old being like, I'm too old to go to the college. But like, I was like worried at first that I was just like, oh, it's being held at a college. It's probably like just for students. But no, there were like 60-year-olds there too. There are some real old heads there, for real. I fought someone who was like 60. Like in the casual setups. I was like, he was like, what do you do for a living? And I'm like, I work at X company. And he's like, really? And I'm like, yes. And then he was just like, I'm retired. I was like, what? Is this what you do when you're retired? You play fighting games? I think retired at 60 is the crazy part. That's a pipe dream these days. Wheel of Fortune. Listen. The only game shows that I watched were Legend of the Hidden Temple and then the prank TV show on Nickelodeon. Those are the only game shows that I watched. Legend of the Hidden Temple mention. Dude, I want to do a Legend of the Hidden Temple VTuber run. No, the other one is Takeshi's Castle. That's the other game show I watched. Legend of the Hidden Temple and Takeshi's Castle. You worked with 80-year-olds at uni before? That's so what I think about university and college is that the two ages that you could be. Oh, so this music is going crazy right now. Let me go back to the jazz. The Xenoblade Chronicles X music is going a bit too crazy for me right now. Let's go back to the jazz. So the two ages, the age groups that I feel like are normal to experience at college are like people up to like age 25, and then people like 40 and up. I feel like anything between that, like it's not me disparaging those people, it's me living with an internal like fear that I can no longer go to a college to get more knowledge. You graduated at 32? See, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying like I'm scared. Like you should be in college at any age that you wish to seek more knowledge. That's the fear of judgment is what I'm talking about. And it's not anything external, that's just me internally. Cause like if you're like old, then people are gonna be like, oh, you're just coming back to school to learn more stuff. But if you're like not old, you're just like 30 something, then I always have the fear of a Zoomer like taking a picture of me and then posting it on TikTok and being like, old ass. I always have a fear of like, if I was to go to a university just to like get more credentials, I would be scared that like I'm gonna end up on some Zoomer's TikTok. Girls go to college to get more knowledge. Boys goes to Jupiter to get more. Have you heard this? Have you heard this? Have you guys been hearing that boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider? I've not researched this, but this is what I've been hearing. This is what the streets have been saying. This is what the streets have been saying. Alright, let me take a look at this. What is this video? Yes, this is the fear that I have. This smiling friends video is exactly the fear that I have. This is what scares me. Let me put this up here. Properties. Smiling friends. This is exactly what I'm scared of. This is exactly the fear that I have. I'm not that old. That's exactly the fear that I have. That's like 100% the fear that I have. Curse of Raw. Alright, I'm gonna go back to MS Paint real quick. 10 years ago story. So I had to drive back through here. This is how you treat Victor players at the local here. So this is the experience that I had driving back. So the tournament ends, and I'll talk to you guys more about the tournament, like more stuff about it like later in the stream too, because we have to play Tekken more. I start driving, and then let's say I get like to here, and nobody's been on the road because it's like such a back road to get back home. Like it's really hard to find. Yo, MX, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Holy shit! Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. The cold tier 3 sub. Thank you for the gold Shima Pug. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy emotes. I really appreciate the support. That's very kind of you. That's very sweet of you. First message too. I always tell people that they should use their first message wisely in like any chat that they're in. I think the gold tier emote being your first message is insane. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. But I got to this point in the road here. Yeah, definitely Giga Chad behavior. I got to this point in the road here, and nobody was behind me and nobody was in front of me. I was like the only person on the road for like maybe 30 minutes. Cause I had to drive like through farms. I had to drive through like back roads, country roads taking me home West Virginia to get here. And then out of nowhere, I see lights behind me. I see lights behind me. Like headlights behind me. And I'm like, that's weird. Nobody was behind me the entire time I was driving. So I would drive like, actually no, I couldn't have been here. I couldn't have been here because I had to go through a few loops. So I was like here. I was like here because I know I went through a few loops from here. So I started driving here, and I moved through here, and this is when I noticed there's lights behind me, and I go, what the fuck? I didn't see anyone behind me. Where did this person come from? And I don't think like too much about it, I just think that's weird, like they must have just been like merged in from like a side street that I didn't notice. I went through some David Lynch shit, true. Also, Sai Thunder, it's good to see you, I hope you're doing well. Will you be doing more ASMR? Let me move this out of the way for you. Yes. Yes. Simple answer, yes. I have more ASMR tomorrow. Let me put this back. Reasonable story so far. Yeah, reasonable so far. I think everything's normal. I go through the turn, and if you guys remember from the beginning of the story, I told you that every turn is extremely obscured by, like, branches and stuff, like foliage. You can't see through it because of bushes and trees. So, as soon as I turn every time, the light just disappears because, like, it's being blocked by all the trees. And then I get, like, over to here, and then the light would show up again. And I'm like, okay, they made the turn too. Also, I'm like, save for the follow too. That's crazy. Tier 3 sub into the follow. I thought you were a lurker. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. So you missed the schedule? Oh, no worries, no worries. I try to do ASMR every Sunday. I did one on Wednesday that there's a VOD for if you'd like to watch. Is this like a cliffside? It's... So since it's curled inwards like this, everything here is a cliffside. So this turn here is a cliffside. Here is just a mountain. So here, this is a cliff, and this is a mountain. If that makes any sense. Let me write this here, so people will know what I'm talking about. This is a cliff. The fucking young stroker the body snatcher is like on my route. So I get to this point, and then the light shows up again. I'm like, okay, they made the turn too. I go through here, light disappears. Come back through here, light appears again. And I'm like, okay, made the turn again. So far so good. Go around the turn again, light disappears, because the foliage is so strong that you can't see fucking anything here, which makes it probably the most dangerous turns I've ever made in my entire life. Because there could be a car speeding through here because it's a fucking street racer path. People are initial D drifting through here. Also, buddies, it's good to see you. Cliffside driving sounds too spooky for me. I definitely try to avoid it at all costs, but like when you live on a mountain, sometimes you have to. Lost highway ass experience. Shimada, pack it in. I already read this scary story to tell in the dark. I've already listened to this Kowabana. So then I make it back through here, light appears again, and I go around through here. This time, I get to here. The light it does not appear yet. And I think, okay, maybe they're just driving slower because it's still raining and it's in the dark. Maybe they're just driving slower and they haven't gone through here. Make the turn again. Still no light. Also, Janarian, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Got finished playing Ring Fit. Fun fact, do not use the seated forward press. If it slips, the ring springs into your balls with great force. You learn the hard way. I've definitely done that one before, but I can't say that it like sprang back and hit me or anything. Maybe you're like squeezing a bit too hard. Shisha, modern day Shinto priest, the way she be living on a mountain. It's true, I'm like a fucking NECO. The light is still not here. By the time I'm here, there's still no light. So I'm like, maybe they just pulled off to the side or something. They're either really slow or they just pulled off to the side. So again, I keep driving through here. This is a long straight. I've still not encountered the light at all. And I should by now, is the crazy part. Like, I totally should. Then I go through here, go through all the weird wines up here, still no light. Go through here, still no light. I make the turn here. And then I go through this like little alcove here. There's no light. The entirety of this area here. I go through the alcove here, and some motherfucker is tailgating me as soon as I make this turn. Some motherfucker is tailgating me with their high beams on as soon as I make this turn. And I'm like, what the fuck? Where did you come from? There was no one on the fucking road the entire time from like the third turn. No one caught up to me in the entire straight. And then I'm just all of a sudden being tailgated as soon as I make the corner here. It's crazy. I was like, what the fuck happened? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Ghost Eye Joe? About to be gang initiated. It's like the old urban legend about you flashing your high beams 3 times. At first I'm like, I'm about to be fucking killed. I'm about to be like 80s style murdered or something. You see a person in the driving seat? The lights were so bright that I couldn't see anything behind me. Keep in mind, it was raining like crazy, and the lights were like so bright that like I couldn't see the seats behind me. Like I could just see the lights in the form of the car. So I'm like, oh shit, this motherfucker's tailgating me. That's annoying. I'm creeped out, but I'm like more so like that's annoying. So then I keep driving through here. They're like tailgating me still. I keep driving through here. They're tailgating me still. Keep driving through here. I'm like going slow because it's like up a fucking mountain in the middle of the like midnight in the rain. So I'm driving slow and they're just like trying to speed past me or something. And then I drive through here, and as soon as I make it to the end of the straight, they disappear again. And I'm like, what? Fucking what? Where did you go? Now I'm worried for them. I was spending the entire time being like, you motherfucker, stop fucking tailgating me. If you're a ghost, then fuck off or something. And then I get to here and then they disappear and I'm just like, where did you go? Don't tell me you fell off a cliff. I was like scared for them. I was like, holy shit, what the hell? Where did they go? And then like I drive the rest of it. I never see anyone else on the road again. The entire time. Scooby-Doo moment. It was literally a Scooby-Doo moment. And Sondering Emily, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. It's good to have you here. And Subalate, it's good to see you too. Fucking, the car disappears. Through the rest of the straights and everything, there was no car. It was just gone. This is just a relaxing car drive ghost jump scare video. Mikon, thank you so much for the raid, much appreciated, Mikon. It's good to have you here. Mikon raid, Mikon raid, Mikon raid, Mikon raid. You're here for my schizophrenic doodles. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, Mikon. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Let me give a quick shout out to Mikon the Mink. It's good to see you. I hope you had a good stream today. I hope you had fun. Welcome all Mikon raiders. It's good to see you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. I know that you met up with the one and only KK Cyber recently. Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Let me give you a quick shout out. What are you guys up to? Mikon the Mink. You did not meet up with her. Lol. I misunderstood that. I misunderstood that. I think KK mentioned something and I probably just misunderstood. Lol. But I hope you had fun. What are you up to? Just chatting. What are you guys doing today? I think you're mixing up me and... Oh, okay. Maybe it was because you were making the KK Cyber jewelry that I ended up mixing you up. And I'm really sorry for that. I did not mean to mix you two up. But the jewelry was so cool. If you guys want to see more creative, cool art and VTubing and also Chikawa madness, please go follow Mikon. Please go follow Mikon. She's an adorable mink. Also, welcome readers. I hope you guys are all having a fun time today. Whoa, pretty lady. Are you talking about me or the drawing? Are you talking about me or the drawing to my left here? But welcome readers. It's good to have you guys here. Welcome Mikon, welcome J-Balla, welcome Lucky Randomize. It's good to see you guys. And welcome everyone else. Welcome Robert Brown too. It's good to see you. Can I make you in Tomodachi Life? I would be so honored if you made me in Tomodachi Life, Mikon. Honestly. I fucking love that game. I love that game. I would be very honored if you did. Also, Starship Freed, it's good to have you here. So as you can see here, I'm drawing my delusions. This is a Tekken. It's good to see you, Hot Dog. I drove through this mountain pass to play in a Tekken tournament yesterday. So what I drew here to tell you guys what this is this is the road that I drove on a steep mountain pass to go play Tekken at a tournament that was like a monthly local tournament that I didn't know existed until yesterday. So I heard about it and I was just like, oh crazy, cool, Tekken tournament. So I didn't know that the fucking drive would be an actual Initial D mountain pass drift experience. And on the way back, the marks here are places where I encountered a ghost car. Because on the way back, I kept encountering a car that was like tailgating me with their lights full on. And then after a few turns, they would just disappear into the ether. And then I would drive up the mountain again further, and then they would appear again literally out of nowhere. Fucking tailgating me again. And then I would drive even further, and they'd disappear into the ether again. It was so scary! I thought I was gonna get killed. They kept falling off. Lackey 2 kept coming back and then bringing them back up like they're playing fucking Mario Kart. Also, Daybreak Wolf, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Did you use your stand? Love. If you guys missed out on the story before, I encountered a ghost at a parking lot where I got my car locked in the parking lot because I didn't know it was a timed parking lot. I didn't know it was a timed parking lot. And so, in the middle of Los Angeles, my car got locked away. And I was like standing on the street at like midnight, trying to get my car back, hoping that I wasn't gonna get killed. And I like waited outside for the security company to come open the door for me. And this random person is like walking around inside the parking lot that was like locked away with no entrance. And I'm like reaching out to him like, hey, can you like open the door for me? And he's like, what, are you locked out? And I'm like, yeah, my car's still in there. And he's like, oh, no problem, come to the front door. So me, thinking that he's a like regular custodian or something, thinks that I'm about to be like let back in by someone who works there. I don't think he was a custodian, because as soon as he opens the front door and I walk in, he goes, hey, I've been in a coma for 5 years. As soon as he opens the door, he just goes, I just got out of a coma for 5 years. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? And then he starts telling me about how he got into also Jacob, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. He tells me how he got into a car accident that put him into a coma for 5 years because he got severe brain damage. And how, like, everybody thought he was gonna die. Like, because he should have died or something. Didn't see him like a video about it. I don't think he'll finish the video yet. I think it's still being made right now. Jimmy-chan, he didn't come out of the coma, he just got off drugs probably. No, it gets crazier, it gets crazier. So, he starts like telling me about how like, he got into the coma and he thought, like everybody thought he was gonna die. And his ex-wife, like during the coma, like stole all his money. Bitch ex-wife. Stole all of his money when he was in the coma and then like ran away. And how like nobody like says that he should be working anymore because like he's still like physically not there yet. Like he's still physically recovering, but like he decided to work anyway. And I'm like, that I'm so sorry to hear that, man, but can I get back to my car? I'm like, I'm so sorry to hear that, man, but can I get back to my car? And he's like, oh yeah, the car, because he fucking forgot that he was letting me in to get into my car. He thought he was just telling me a story, like I just happened to be there in the middle of the night walking into a locked parking garage. Also, Lucky Randomize and Din505, it's good to have you here, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon from the east coast of Australia. It's good to see you, I hope you're doing well. And also it's good to have you here, Pager. So, he's just like, oh yeah, the car. And then so he walks through the door to get into the parking garage and then opens the door for me. And then stops me from going through and then says, no, actually, let's take the elevator. And I'm like, I don't want to be stuck in an elevator with you. I don't want to be trapped in an elevator with you. Because this guy was like way bigger than me in like every dimension imaginable. He was extremely tall and extremely wide. And extremely round too. What was he wearing? Like t-shirt and jeans. He was just wearing t-shirt and jeans. So we get into the elevator. And like I said, he was like huge in every dimension. Which means that he took up like the majority of the elevator. Wide coma patient. See, the crazy thing is that if he was in a coma for 5 years, you would not think that he'd be so wide. You'd think that he'd be like emaciated or something. So we get through the elevator. Yeah, exactly. Don't you lose a lot of weight? That's what I thought too. I was just like, bro, that's crazy. Me externally, that's crazy, dog. 5 years of muscle atrophy, you could win. Maybe he was just round. Maybe he was just like dull like that. 100% meth. So what happens next is the crazy part. Because as soon as we walk into the elevator, he goes, so, oh sorry, I just realized that my music is really loud. After I walked through the elevator, I just realized he goes, so what are you leaving behind when you die? I was like, what? What are you talking about? What am I leaving behind when I die? That's the most absurd thing you could ever ask another human being. What am I gonna leave behind when I die? I was like, are you gonna kill me? My car, maybe. So, I think to myself, I can't answer this question. Like, there's a force stopping myself from answering the question. So I just say, what? And he goes, what are you gonna leave behind when you die? You're gonna leave behind something. It's not just gonna be your clothes. It's not just gonna be the skin off your back. You're gonna leave behind something when you die. What are you gonna leave behind? And then again, I just go, what? The door opens. And then I walk through the door as quickly as possible to get out of the elevator with him. And then he stops me and goes, you gotta leave behind love. You gotta leave behind L-O-V-E. You gotta leave it behind without saying it. You gotta leave it behind. That's the only thing you could leave behind. Oh my god. And I was like, you're so right. I sat there and I was like, you're so right, dude. You're so right. Meth, 100% meth. You guys keep saying meth, but he was definitely a ghost. He was 100% a ghost. And the reason why he's a ghost is what's coming up next. Also, Andrew, it's good to see you. Meth ghost. So, I'm like, true, so true, guys, so true. He's high on life. He's just living in a whimsical state that we just can't comprehend. So, I walk through the gate, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. And he goes, I'm glad you know. And then I turn around and I'm walking back to my car. I'm like, okay, he did unironically save me from, like, being stuck in the middle of a major city that's, like, very crime polluted, at the middle of the night. So I was just like, you know what? He didn't kill me. I want to thank him. Like, this guy actually is real. He might be crazy, but he's still, like, real as hell. So then I just turn around and I go, you saved my life today. And he goes, thanks. And then I turn around again. And then I look again. This motherfucker disappeared. He disappeared. He was in the elevator. The elevator door was still open. And you could see him wide enough that he cannot hide in, like, any capacity in the elevator. Like, he would just stick out. He would just stick out of the elevator. And then every other area around me was like a wall or complete open space. So it's not like he just ran away. He just disappeared after I told him he saved my life. And after he just said, like no problem. He just fucking disappeared into the ether. He's gone. And I turn around and I'm like, what the fuck? Where did he go? Where did he go? My job here is done. See, that's what I thought. It was like, I freed his soul. I think I freed his soul. Rock and roll, free my soul. Like, I think I answered the Sphinx's questions correctly. Like, what has 2 legs in the morning, 3 at night? And I said, L-O-V-E, love. And then, like, he disappeared. He had, like, one last thing, which was, like, imparting this wisdom upon me before he had to go back to the ethereal plane. And he just disappeared. Like, there was no possible way that he could, like, be hiding in the elevator, because I would just see him. He was like Shaq. He did kind of look like Shaq. I'm not gonna lie. He did, like, look like Shaq, too. I was like, tactical cocaine is gonna have here. Is this the ghost story again? This is the ghost story. Because I encountered another ghost on the highway. Not even the highway, just the fucking back roads, the back rooms. But yeah, so that's not even the end of the story. It gets even crazier. Doesn't elaborate, disappears into the ether. True Chad moment. The story somehow gets crazier. Did he say how long he got in the coma? He said it was 5 years. He said it was 5 years. Maybe I could look up if this road that I encountered the other ghost on had, like, a accident 5 years ago. So, did he grab your arm, by the way? You said that? No, he didn't grab my arm. He just, like, stopped me. Like, he was just, like, walked in front of me. He was big enough that, like, if he just stood in the door, like, I wouldn't be able to get through. So, I get back to my car, and I'm, like, freaked the fuck out. I'm, like, freaked the fuck out. How he got into it is that, yeah, that's the scary part. He, like, forced himself into it. But I get back to my car, and I'm just like, okay, that was horrifying. I lock every door. I turn on a podcast, and I'm like, okay, it's time to drive back home. So, I go through the winding, like, parking lot, because it was, like, parked, like, 3 levels up. I get down to the bottom floor. I have to pay my ticket to get out of the parking lot, and I stick the parking pass into the reader. And then the reader eats the parking pass. And then it just says, please wait on the parking meter before it gives me like my total. And it says, please wait for a good several minutes. It says, please wait for a good several minutes as I'm stuck here in the parking lot without a way to get out now. I couldn't get out. I was trapped in the parking lot now. Also, Lurker, it's good to see you. So I was trapped in the parking lot, not able to get out. And then it tells me the price, like after a few minutes of waiting, and it just keeps saying, please wait, please wait, please wait, like over and over again. And then I stick my card, my credit card, into the thing, and then it goes, please wait, please wait, please wait, for another few minutes too. And I'm like, please go. I was like praying. I was like, please go. I'm trying to get out of here. I'm trying to get back home. I don't want to be trapped in here with the fucking ghost of Christmas past telling me to leave love behind. Also, thank you for the hot frames. Much appreciated. And then it spits my card out. And then it says error. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die in here, bro. I'm gonna die in here, dude. And then I put the card, or I put it spits both the card, like my credit card, and also the parking pass out. I put the parking pass back in, and I put the card back in. And it does the same gauntlet of please wait for another, like, few minutes. And then it spits it out again. It's really fun to listen to you ramble. Rat of Fire, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. So, it spits it out again. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die in here. I'm gonna be trapped in here. So I do it like 2 more times. And both times it still keeps like spitting it back out at me. Then I realize that there's a fucking like light. Like there's a headlight in front of the gate that's like pulling up. And I'm like, maybe someone else is like looking for parking too. And then maybe I could tell someone that I'm like trapped in here. Cause like I texted KK during this and she was busy, so she didn't know. And then afterwards she was just like, holy shit, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm okay, I'm okay. So this light pulls up in front of the parking garage, and it's the fucking security company that I called like an hour earlier before like the ghost appeared. It was the security company I called like an hour earlier. They finally showed up randomly, like an hour after the fact. Like they didn't show up when like I needed them. They just showed up an hour after. She was playing Love Plus on her 3DS. That is true. That is true. And she also gave me the Love Plus mind virus too, because now I'm playing it too. Credit card skimmer? See, I thought it was a credit card skimmer too, but like I've not received fraudulent charges since then. So maybe they were just like, we should just let her go. Komago's story is a true example of how no matter how terrible your life gets, you can choose not to be bitter and still do things for people. True, very true. Very true, very true. It's always good to leave love behind. So, the security company is just like, are you stuck in there? And I'm like, bro, get me out of here. I tell him that I'm the one that called him and I was like trapped outside until someone let me in. And then now I'm trapped outside. And he's like, oh, okay. And he takes out like a key card and just opens the door for me. And I'm fucking free finally. Free at last, free at last. And then I'm just like praying to God, thanking everyone for this experience. Because I've acquired not only the ultimate stream story, but like the ultimate story. And also the ultimate life lesson that you should always leave love behind no matter what. And also I didn't die. So with that being said, are you guys ready for Tekken? Are you guys ready for some good ass Tekken? Ultimate, I did not have to pay for parking. True too. I also did not have to pay for parking. You should also please wait. Exactly. When I say Hajime, you guys will say Us. And that's how I know you're prepared for Tekken in this dojo. Everybody ready for Tekken? Good ass Tekken? Hajime! Us! I just peeked the microphone. Us, us, us. Us, us, us. Us, us, us. Let's get some Tekken. Leave love behind. Alright, let me pause this music real quick. Let me also open this one too. Let me also open another song.
An anonymous
here.
user gifted
Here we
a
go.
tier 1
Here we go.
sub
Here we
to
go. Here we
Corey.
go. Alright, alright, alright. This is a good one. This is a good one. Let me play this one. Let me turn on Spotify here.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Hatashi.
There you go. Alright, let's do this. Dude, this is the best song in Tekken 8, by far. I think the other music in Tekken 8 is like also really good. But this is definitely the best one.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Poopy Knocker
Let's get into it.
Bottoms.
Let's see, ranked match. This looks like the alert box is gonna just keep going off. let me pause the alert box there. Alright, there we go. Appreciate the stories. I really appreciate it. Of course, it's really fun to tell stories on stream. See, what I don't understand is when people just stream to like mindlessly play video games. I think you have like, you know, you have a lot of opportunity to connect to people with your life experiences. You should always, as a streamer, what drives me the most insane is when full-time streamers like don't go out and do shit. Like what are you not gonna do? Like what are you stopping yourself from? Why are you keeping yourself like indoors all the time? Like life experiences come from those people who seek them out. You know what I mean? You gotta be doing shit like all the time to be a good streamer, I feel. Has a weird mid-2000s Power Am 5000 feel to it. It's so good. SHISHOU will play Love Plus, but she will not play Plus R, which people... Okay, yeah, I don't think I agreed with you probably, but I hope you're doing well. Also, yeah, it's true to be an entertaining person. The two skills that I feel like people need the most in terms of being, like, entertaining and, like... Oh, let me move the music down. The music looks quite loud. Let me also, like, turn it down here, too. There you go. Yoshimitsu! Is that the Grim Reaper? So this is new tech that I discovered. After the tournament, I was wondering what I could possibly do to stop people from fucking anticipating every move that I do from Sentai stance. And then I realized on block, people are real freaks and want to punish Heaven's Wrath. What the fuck? Alright. Good try roll. Throw. I can win off this one. We're in a checkmate scenario. We win. We don't win. He's a cheater. Flash is like the most cheater move, bro. 1, 2. Heaven's Wrath. Big combo. Throw. Heaven's Wrath. Oop. I just stopped pressing on strings. You love it? True? Flash go Burr? It's a hacker move. Tekken 8 report. Personally, I think no person should have a move that goes faster than 10 frames. Especially if that shit like stops Sentai. He's like the anti-Reina creature. Nice one there. Sure. Oop, hold on. Okay. There you go. He likes to press off that, so we can just kill him. Okay, let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Okay. 1, 2. Go for low. 1, 2. We're +2. +3. 3. Right. Flash is built to remind me to stop being a little too spicy, I feel. It's a move literally built to stop me from being spicy. Bro? Does he Ukemi? He does not Ukemi. Okay. We're dead here. He's got rage and he's got wall and he's got... yeah. He kills. Wallahi, he kills. He does not kill. We die. I deserve that. I deserve that.
Round 4. Fight.
Side step. Side step. Okay. Just the combo. I need to add that to my notes to stop pressing there. Okay. I probably lose the set here. Yeah, it's okay. We lose our first set, but it's okay. We lose our first set, but it's okay. We learn. Woke up, rubbed your eyes, stretched your back. He plays a character with flash, so it's okay. I know that at least I have the mandate of heaven and he does not. Also, Vasily is gonna have your panic RA. See, it wasn't even a panic RA, it was a calculated one, but I'm bad at math. The risk was calculated, I'm just bad at math. It wasn't panic, it was that I thought that he was just gonna come at me. Hit spin kicks. Is it a low? Alright, as soon as he back turns from 3 or whatever that is, I can't press. Okay. What song is this? It's good. This is a song from okay. It's 3. It's called Kingslayer. Throw. Okay. See if I can get out of this situation here. Okay. That's not punishable? What sicko world do we live in? Wait, that's not punishable. I don't want to live in that type of world. I want to live in a world where you leave love behind. 2, there you go. We win this set. We can do it. We can do it. Baby metal is on this track. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, I didn't press on the second one there. Okay, so a piece of tech that I tried to figure out is that I wanted to figure out Heaven's Wrath on block and its value. I pressed there. I hate string characters, bro. It's Yoshi's world, you're just living in it. No, it's fucking Yoshi's Island, bro. Play some video games. At least that's not a true combo. Look at this cheater move, dude. Yoshi players will look me in the eyes and be like, yeah, I worked for that. They'd be like, today I will just not get pressured. Okay. Ronnie. Low. Low. Throw. Good break. There you go. Also, Isa, it's good to have you here. It's Yoshi's story. I love Yoshi's happy song. That's like one of the best songs that Nintendo's ever put out. 1, 2, throw. He doesn't Nikemi. I'm like willing it out of existence. Okay. Throw. There you go. I told you. I told you. I win the set. Yoshi's fucked up in evil world. Yoshi's mad world. Yoshi's mad world. People always talk about Yoshi's story. They don't want to talk about Yoshi's backstory. A new Netflix special. What's Yoshi here? It's gonna have you. Yoshi's story OST music to master. Yoshi's happy song is so fucking good. They just go Nintendo. Nintendo. Is that a 2-throw? Looks like a 2-throw. Oh my lord. Real sicko in the building here. Okay. I just gotta stop pressing, man. The devil shudders when a Yoshi main uses his cool. Oh fuck, missed the combo. Dude, I'm like scared on P2 side. He is too! I just realized he's probably playing on P2 side too. You don't know that auto parry. Motherfuckers, when they think Reina don't got the auto parry on her. What is this 10-hit combo? 1, 2, throw. Okay, you can duck that. That's good to know. 1, 2, 1, 2, so 1, 2. He was rolling his fucking guard. Low. Okay, we can't do anything about that, but at least it doesn't go into combo. He's a low? No, no, no. 1, 2, so step 1, 2, 3. And that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Alright, time to hell sweep. See, one piece of Tekken advice that like has really helped me is that like everyone, including me, does not do enough LOTUS. Too far? I need to get some plus frames and I need to use that move at that point. Because it's only good on counter hit, to be honest. So, from here, okay. I could delay it off of like something egregiously plus, like forward 4. And then I can go into up forward 1, and then I can go into heaven draft off that. Dude, chill! Chill! Fucking chill, bro!
Round 4. Fight.
Dude, yeah, all Yoshi players belong in the asylum. They play this character. Say so? Forgive me for trying to play 3D. My bad. Won't happen again. This is the most nothing game of Tekken I've ever encountered. Alright, puck change. Aw, two. I thought I could get him. See, Reina has her own flash. It's just like a real move instead of a joke move. Piccolo. You don't even go. What the hell? On to counter. Dude. I'm gonna scream. I've never seen a fumble that bad before. I've never seen a fumble that bad before. I'm gonna scream. Alright, we got Pulsey mix up. 1, 2. Okay. Helicopter on block is not something we can stop. Alright, if he starts doing a jig, we can't do anything about it. This is guaranteed. There we go. It's as guaranteed as my win. Trust me, I've seen worse fumbles. Sometimes I get mad at say shit like, I wish I could play some Tekken right now. What the hell? Brother. What do you mean it can't connect to the server? What do you mean can't connect to the server? What are you talking about, man? Give me, what's the tech, what's the Yoshi tech that makes you not connect to the server anymore? Surprise maintenance? There's no way it's maintenance. SHISHOU, you plugging again? How would I plug if you just... Bro, how would I plug? Change the online mode. Maybe they just kick me offline. Dude, what if I plugged after winning? He cut the cable. He cut my cable. He sent the sharks underwater to bite my internet cables. Rolled in my honest opinion. Banned. Dude, after my internet went out last Tekken stream in the middle of a game, I was scared that I was getting a T8 reported. Yoshi's suicide move is kind of like plugging your life, to be honest. That's definitely a way to put it for sure.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let me open up. Have you guys ever seen the Wojak meme of the two sharks, or the shark biting like the Ethernet cable? Hold on, Wojak shark Game Boy. I love this meme. There's no explanation for this image. There's no explanation for this image, but it's my favorite one. Also, I know this is a 5-bar connection, but I have to pause this one. There's no explanation for this image to exist in this world, but it's definitely one of my favorite ones. Especially with the commentary slapped onto the image. This image is so good, dude. I also love how fucking decroded it looks on OBS for some reason. Americans slap their knees and laugh when they see similar pictures. It's so good. It's such a good image. It's so good. Americans slap their knees and laugh when they see similar pictures. They're right. Rare, actually funny Wojak. It's so funny. Like, the fact that they just made the shark on two fucking Sonic 3 landmasses there with, like, the water in between. And the shark is just, like, the neckbeard Wojak, too. Like, it's so funny. Kind of really got the West beat in terms of memes. That's what I've been saying. You can make all sort of political commentary against China you want. The firewall is for our protection. The Chinese firewall is for our protection. Their memes are too advanced for us to understand. The average Chinese meme is way too advanced for like the average American to understand. China posts so hard, it's incredible. It's true, dude. Have you seen the post where it's like the guy smoking outside the van? Outside the bus, and then he just starts like peeing too, and then the guy driving the bus like jumps out of the bus and like lifts him up and he just keeps peeing on the guy. Let me find this video, it's so good. Let me find this video. Tekken players be like, the West has fallen. They are bad at Tekken. Chinese bus guy peeing. This is definitely like gonna fucking decode my algorithm. Chinese bus guy peeing. I found it. This video is so good, dude. Let me go back here and show it to you guys. Window capture properties. This video. These are advanced, dude. These are advanced. Let me pause the music. He's just like peeing on the bus. He's like Dwebuchi, Dwebuchi, which is like sorry. It's so funny that he just keeps yelling Dwebuchi, which is like sorry. He keeps running at him. Fucking Resident Evil 8 POV. Starts beating the shit out of him. He does not stop peeing at any point. It's so good. It's so fucking good. This meme is so good. It's my favorite. This is hella fake. That's the funny part of it, Vasily. That's the funny part of it. Things don't have to be real to be funny. Most things we encounter in life are not real. And fucking chokes on it too. It's so good. Wesker victory animation. Also, I think my tracking is fucked up. No, this is real. This happened to a buddy of mine. Let me open up Guess the Game real quick. What game could this possibly be? It looks like Journey. I'm gonna go into the next set as soon as I guess the game. Dokapon, I had Journey up. There you go, Journey. This looks like Journey. It's not Journey. Metacritic score 88%. Skip. I've never seen this game in my life before. Skip. Is this Patapon? Released 2023? There's no fucking way I'm getting that. Oh, I know this game. It's a puzzle game. With like noun name. The name is like a noun. When you're an alien. It's a puzzle game and the name is like a noun and you're an alien. I'm trying to remember. Cocoon! That's the one. This is Cocoon. I've never played Cocoon, but I know of it. Cocoon. There you go. Alright, we guessed the game. Let's get back into the game. Let's get back into the real game. Deep Rock Galactic? I think Deep Rock Galactic's a bit darker in palette. Deep Rock Galactic's is like slightly darker in palette for sure. It's the game that got Indie Award over Pizza Tower. I'm gonna say, I've never played Pizza Tower, so I can't make any judgment on like its quality. But I know a lot of people who are upset about Pizza Tower not winning, like only played Pizza Tower. I can't say if Pizza Tower deserved it or not because I have not played Pizza Tower. So it probably is good from everything I've heard about it. I just never played it because I don't play 2D platformers. Yeehaw Jackson. That's a great name. The motion match? Alright, lock in. But a lot of people were like really upset that Pizza Tower didn't win. Are also people like that didn't play anything besides Pizza Tower. Throw. Very canned offense here. 1, 2. 1, 2. Alright, we're gonna demote the Shimada. I'm sorry, buddy. We're taking you out of red rank here. Alright, he's kind of deranged. He's starting with that. Model is indeed dying. So what happens with the model dying is it's my Wi-Fi. I live like in the middle of a mountain with really bad internet in my room. Oh, hold on. In terms of like wireless internet, my wired internet is like phenomenal. I have like 600 download and then like 40 upload. Too far. He might lock in. He might lock in. Okay. 1, 2. We must prevent this man from locking in. Throw. Also, we're 2R2. It's good to have you here. How are you doing well? Duck? Does not duck. The way around that tech there is to just, the method around that tech where I go into Heaven's Wrath on block is you're supposed to, jab. Jab will stop every option there. Throw. Alright, enjoy your demotion. I'm evil, man. Thank you for the 700 points and enjoy your demotion back to orange. GG. Alright, let me get my cable real quick. I have to get my cable real quick so I can plug into the actual PC. Because otherwise my model is just going to be broken the entire time. Surprised I got this song in Tekken. This is from Spotify. This is from Spotify. Is this the song from that Time Stop anime? I've actually never seen the show that the song is from. I found it vis-a-vis Spotify. Like, I do a lot of anime music that, like, are from shows that I've never seen before. So, therefore, I'm, like, inoculated from people asking me what the Japanese music I'm listening to is from, because I'd just be like, oh, I just found it on Spotify. Instead of being like, it's from this anime I saw. Nothing wrong with it being from the anime you saw, but it's like, people always get that as, like, a gotcha, you know what I mean? They're always just like, oh, you found the song from an anime? But I'm just like, no, it's a good-ass song. The mode of them refuses to elaborate and left. I kind of did one and done them. It's because my model is broken. I didn't mean to one and done him. I genuinely did not mean to one and done this guy. I forgot that the match was still going. That was the fucked up part, is that I forgot that there was still a match going. Alright, let me open up my USB connection to PC. Turn on. Hopefully this means that it's not gonna fucking kill my phone again like it has every time. You're on a list now. T8 report. This person did not play the video game the way I wanted her to. List of VTubers to ban spreadsheet. Do you think that he'd give me a pass for being a VTuber? Do you think he'd give me the pass for being a VTuber?
Get ready for the
You made a local backup since last time, right? I did on my PC. Unless I deleted it already. Your name is not Rosemary, so no. What if, I mean... What if by happenstance I just become friends with Rosemi, and then he's just like, well, I don't want to deal with Rosemi's friend. Kind of a deranged way to look at the situation. You become friends with someone just so, like, someone doesn't ban you because they're your Oshi.
Get ready for the next
No, an Idolmaster fan, Harada repping his Oshi. That, Harada's a fucking real one. Hammer21, that's a good-ass name. Harada is a real one because he is a real idol head who has a VTuber Oshi.
Round 1. Fight.
Real Puppet Master shit. Alright. Okay. Back turn kick. We're like plus something there, I think. No, I think we're just like not punishable. Alright, I go here and we throw. I go again for here, and we go again for here, and we go again for here. Okay. She's probably gonna go for low at this range. Aw, you fucking piece of shit. Hate Lily. It was so funny that Lily Pichu was talking about how, like, she's finally gone to the stage in fighting games where she's just like, I hate every character besides my own. And I'm like, let's go! I hate your character too! I was like, I'm glad you finally reached this stage, and I'm also glad that, like, you reached the stage where you don't understand that your character is not exempt for this too, because your character is fucking repugnant. Fucking auto mode evasive character. And we could get scaling off this one. There we go. So I stopped the combo halfway to go into heat mode because we still had heat there. The purpose of that maneuver was because after heat, we're gonna lose the scaling. And then by losing the scaling, we could just win. Like, we had enough damage to win with no scaling, so we just reset the scaling with heat. That's why it's always good to pay attention to like your meter status in case you use it or not. With Reina, it's like you're bound to use it pretty quickly because she doesn't count, which is good for me. On to throw. She doesn't punish. I just got hit by it. She doesn't punish. I just fucking didn't know what to do. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
She's at the I hate mirror. Let's go! She's a real one. See, it's so funny that Lily Pichu has gone into Tekken in all games because like I always saw her as like the League of Legends player. But I mean, like, I feel like if you play MOBAs, you could play fighting games. I've always talked about how I don't think MOBAs and fighting games are like that dissimilar of like difficulty level. I think it's just a matter of like learning. I want to stop your promotion there. Listen, you're gonna have to send me like a 10-page essay on why you deserve to be promoted. Why are you Employee of the Month at Tekken Corp? Hopped on Strive for the first time in months because Ava came out. As much as you hate Law from Tekken, he's not Faust. No, they left. Feels bad. Alright, let's get back here.
Get ready
You ran into Lily Pichu in ranked, she's got spirit. I think that she's definitely got what it takes to be a Tekken player, for sure. The fact that she's already mentally there, she hates the mirror and she hates everyone else too, like that's already a good sign. So you have to... Maybe people will say this is not true. Maybe people will like rebuff this statement. But to be good at fighting games, you have to have some level of hatred in your heart. To be good at fighting games, oh, someone get a different song here. To be good at fighting games, I feel like you have to have some level of like insanity and hatred in your heart. Because you need a fire in you that makes you want to get better. And at first, it takes the form of I hate every fucking character besides my own. And then it takes the form of like I hate people who play my character too because they're doing it wrong. And then it takes the form of I hate everybody who plays this game. So every time I'm going to fight them, I'm going to learn what they do to spite them and beat them next time. It goes from like the stages of grief being like external to internal to learning. Because I was like really mad earlier about fucking which character was it? It was the ninja.
Round 1.
Trying to remember his name. Raven.
Fight.
What the hell? Fucking insane person? What are you doing here? Bob the person. Is that punishable? I heard that a lot of his moves are punishable. People told me that Death Fist is punishable with forward 4-2. That was one of the things that someone told me at the tournament is that as Reina, you could punish Death Fist with forward 4-2, which changed my life. Yes, it's punishable.
Round 2.
Is it punishable as in like really punishable, or is it like punishable if you have like a move that like goes like a million yards? Okay. Because it so far does not seem punishable with a jab, and then forward 4-2 is getting blocked after, so I don't know what the real truth of this is. I press. You attack this? Let go. It's minus 14, I think. So there's punishable and then there's Paul punishable. And what Paul punishable is that on paper, on the fucking list of moves, it's like very obviously punishable, like even sometimes launch punishable. And then you press the buttons and then you realize he's a million feet away from you. And then you pressing the button to punish him kills you. I could have punished that for sure. I think if he only does the one kick, it's punishable, and if he does two kicks, it's not, unless I'm reversed. We win. Let's go! Dude, why are they giving me orange ranks all the time? Reina players be like, it's punishable. Is it punishable? You're not carried. It's punishable, but it is... Hold on. This is written in a way that gives me a stroke because my dyslexia is like tuned up to 100 right now. Reina players be like, it's punishable, but is it punishable if you're not carried? True! You're allowed to say it because you play Reina? The juice is loose. My fucking printer oil in my brain is loose. What was that throw? Fucking armbar. Okay. Okay. Might lose this one. Okay. That's a 2-string mix up there. Hangover, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Meanwhile, you're getting purples at Garyu. See, I would love to get purple ranks right now because it would mean that, like, I don't have to only gain and lose, like, 30 points. Like, I'm trying to get some actual gains here. So I can finally get out of red and into purple. So, okay. That's definitely punishable. Like, for sure, there's no way. Hangover, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What are you up to today? Okay, strings. 1, 2, he's gonna press, he's not gonna press. 1, 2, throw. Duck, duck. 2, wall. I'm just freestyling it right now, man. I'm Coke freestyle machine right now. Side step. He loves doing that around start. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, but man, it's like not working a lot. Okay. 1, 2, throw. Got this in the bag. 1, 2. Can probably go for low here. 1, 2. He's gonna go for low here. We win off this. At the wall, we definitely win. GG. Dark Tim, it's good to have you here. I think I understand what you meant by having hate in your heart. Welcome to Asnian. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let me give a shout out to Mr. Hangover for raiding. Our rank match is going so far so good. We made a lot of progress. We made a lot of progress so far. Let me give you a quick shout out. Shout out to Mr. Hangover. The one and only Mr. Hangover mod here. Playing music? Wait, what were you guys up to? It's Chinese Mike the Pisser. What type of music stream were you doing? Imagine bullying rings, orange rings, so much, shaking my head. Listen, if it wasn't ordained by Harada, I wouldn't be doing it. Harada's the one who wants me to be bullying orange rings here. Karaoke, let's go! Let's go! I know the dojo, like, participates in some karaoke every once in a while, some karaoke fiends. Karaoke fiendish activities in the dojo. Chinese Mike's in the house. I got a Mexican homie named Chinese Mike. I forgot that I set myself to be on the ground. I didn't know what the options on wake up were, so I just set myself on the ground and I just pressed every button to figure out what they were. I like didn't know what you could wake up with, because there's so many options in this game. So you could roll to wake up, you could roll back to wake up, you could roll forward to wake up, you could stand up to wake up, you could stand in a crouch to wake up. 4-bar Wi-Fi player on console? You got that shit from a giveaway. You could press 3 to do low kick, you could press too far, but you could press that to do another kick. Hold roll 2. How do you hold roll? What's the hold roll? Actually made you shred him like a wild animal. So I feel like being pissed off at your opponents in this game, it's something that you have to just turn into motivation to learn. Instead of just being like, okay, you could complain about it, but you have to learn afterwards. Which I'm sure some people are just like, Shimada, you complain all the time. What are you talking about? But I go into the replay mode and I fucking cook. I go into the replay mode like a Ratatouille chef. I put on my chef hat like I'm Ratatouille. And then I cook out my notes. And I have my works cited page here. Hold on. I have my works cited page here. People are being like, no you don't, no you don't. The streamer's the complainer. She doesn't lab. I got the notes here, Bran. I got the notes here. These are not my notes. These are not only not my notes, it's also like oblongly big. My wretched oblong in bio, perceive it. Have you guys seen the fucking pussy and bio bots like evolve? There's one guy who's like, it's like this picture of this like shredded dude, and his bio is like my wretched oblong, and his name is like my wretched oblong in bio, perceive it. It's so good. All right. So I took some notes after the tournament. These are my notes that I took out of the tournament. Pulls Zith is punishable by 4-4-2-3. Punishing with 4-4-2 is easy to predict, especially if you follow with a high. Mix in wave dash mix-ups too. I can also like add in Heaven's Wrath mix-up from here too. Panthers P2 side. So I was horrified at the prospect of being forced to play P2. And then the three people I fought were Victor, Paul, and Hwarong, so I need to learn those. However, look at this fucking shit that I cooked up in my stupor. Look at this shit that I cooked up in my stupor of being mad at fighting a Raven. Look at what okay, I was so mad at fighting Raven. They're evolving around you because you always click their links. Do you feed them rare candy too? Do you give them a power stone? It's good to have you, Wimbledon. I hope you're doing well. Yo, share that? Take your own. Make your own notes, bro. What did you slap this together in? I'm a Notion truther. I'm a Notion believer. Notion.so. Let me link this to you guys real quick. This is possibly the most clutch website ever. It's also a mobile app, and it's also like a PC app too. Notion.so. This is probably the best, most like versatile planning / like note-taking app I've ever used. Use Notion for your school schedule. It's so good. It's also free too. It's free. It's literally free 99. You cannot pay a single cent for this. You can make all sorts of shit with this. So I turned this into drop-down menus here. I color-coded the text. I made it so that yellow is like just poke punishable, and I made it that red is launch punishable. So that I could easily tell the difference here. And then if I want to see what it looks like, I took a screenshot like in training mode. So like the full crouch down 4-3-4 from Raven. It's a full crouch mix-up sliding spinning kick. So I just took a screenshot of this to like remind myself what it looks like when I block it. So that I know that I could either do full crouch down forward 3 or full crouch down forward 4 to punish it. This app is so fucking good. It's clean. You could color code your text. You can make different kinds of like tables and frames here. You can import information. Bussy in bio. This is cool to see. I never made notes for finding him. Maybe that's a top on strat. So I feel like you could only absorb so much information that not taking notes and not like reinforcing your brain with the information that you learn will only get you so far, in my opinion. Like, I think that it's way better to reinforce the things that you learn by either physically writing it in like a notebook or like making a table like this. Because I think if you just write it in your like notes like in your note app, the physical reaction of like writing something with a pen and paper is a bit lost. But if you make it a bit more interactive with like the functions you get out of Notion, like you get a lot more out of it, I feel. Can I add some moves to the Raven list? Feel free. What are moves from Raven that are punishable? There are also a few things that I did with it too. Like, I made note of like mix up and space traps, so it was like down forward 2, back turn 8. It doesn't launch, but it like does carry you pretty far. If it hits you and it gets into a knockdown too. Also, Mikonin, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Tiger, I crave violence. We will feed you the violence for sure. We will feed you your violence. Your daily allotment. Down back 2-1 and 4-2. What are the frames on them? Are they punishable? Or like what is the problem with them? I will need to know that part. Duck punishable? Alright. I don't think I really got to the point of the game yet, or like duck punishing is something that I've been considering pretty actively. That's like the next level, I feel. I feel like that's like the next level of my Tekken play. Dude, I gotta reset my rank. I have to reset my rank queue. It's not giving me anyone. No one's on rank today. There's like 8,000 people playing this video game, and then no one's playing ranked right now. Maybe if I reset my queue, it's gonna give me people again. My treacherous oblong in bio. Perceive it.
Kazuyami Shima.
We have to go back.
Get ready for the next battle.
They saw the notes and got scared. They said this motherfucker is studying. So another piece of Reina tech, if you guys are Reina players, this is pretty good, in my opinion. Take this as like a red rank Reina. This is like, I'm not a Reina that like you should be taking like too many notes from. But I'm sure a lot of you people are doing this. This. Maybe a bit of this. Maybe a bit of this here. Try doing this more. Specifically, two things. If they're mashers with like big fat buttons, this into this goes crazy. Now I'm gonna show you why. Play counter hit. I'll show you why. Because this leads into a good knockdown on counter hit. So if they try to mash with fat buttons because they think that they have the capacities here, they could just jab, which gets them out of it. But if they go for like a move that's like faster or slower than like 13 frames, you definitely get good Oki out of it. I can't even do the wave dash after. It doesn't give you Thunder God Kick OTG unless you're like at the wall. So let's do it here. They can uke me out of it. The point of it is to get some
Get ready for the next battle.
like wave dash Oki at them. Because if you do wave dash Oki, if they stay on the ground, you can do your electric wing on kick. If they get up and crouch, you could do
Fight.
demon uppercut. And if they stay standing, like if they get up and stand immediately, oh, this guy's playing 3D. Alright, we'll do it here. Okay, he's using a move faster, so we can't do that. There's another way around this too. Oh, nice top kick. Okay. He ducks, so we can't do moves that will work there. We can't do that anymore either. Okay. We have to like watch what he does and then figure it out. What a funny game. Okay, that was deserved. That was deserved. That was deserved. The switcheroo.
Fight.
Back. Back step, back step, back step. Check him with punish. Okay. I mid-checked them there, but I didn't go for anything. If you do hit them with the 1+2, electric wing god kick is confirmable into it. 1, 2, throw. He knows. He fights Reinas. This person fights Reinas. Okay. We might have to play some small Tekken against him. 1, 2. Okay, I guess it's not confirmable. Good slide Oki, or slide mix up. Devious villain. Everybody who plays Law is devious villain.
Fight.
This is not a character you play if you like you enjoy humanity. It's a character you play if like you enjoy spiting people who like want to play a video game. Okay. Do you think at being +2 we could stop a a power crush? Nowhere. I'm a noticer.
Round 4. Fight.
Power crush is lunge punishable. Lunge punishable. I should keep a note out for that. Throw. Okay. 1, 2. So okay. 1, 2, 3. This is good to do big damage. I take it back. We're so back. We're so back. Watch for tracking bow. Okay. Might die off this one. There we go. I was gonna say 30 seconds is too long to try to back off in a defensive position without like a weird scramble happening. That's like a time limit where it's like 2 10s for me. 1, 2, reacted to it. Auto parry. They don't know I got the auto parry. Wojak at the party, they don't know I have an auto parry. Okay. He loves going for that. GG. Why are we still getting fucking people in orange rank? They know that we're so close to Tenryu that we're just like, we must feed her the orange players. like Wukong, we must feed her the oranges. Isn't Gyoto Sushi the one optional objective video? What?
Round 1.
What is that? Getting orange chicken rank. 2. Yeah, he can have kept me out that one. Okay. We reacted. I'm a noticer. He definitely knows like where to duck Reina, so we should start using mids more reliably. Okay. Beat by string. Beat by a string. Also, Ergo Proxy is good to have you here. There's nothing more like, I don't know, annoying in Tekken to me than like getting beat by strings. Cause it's like, that's just like homework. Like I think like characters who like hit strings, it's just like, that's just like busy learning. 1, 2. Gotta stop doing that. I gotta just start doing the safer option. Because he does like, 1, okay. He does duck a lot, but like it's unsafe, especially if he knows that he doesn't have to hold it. Okay. There you go. Cheesy hop kick. Nice snake edge blocks. Not so nice punishes. Yeah. I gotta get better at my punishes for sure. I'm like at the level where like I know that it's not, it's like reactable, but like I don't know the punish for it. But in reality I do. It's like forward, down forward 2, down forward 3, like this. All we just have to do is just do it. All that there is to it is just doing it. He likes to sidestep a lot. He knows that he's playing a 3D game. Let's play a wall standing move. I'm dead here. I should have gone for mid. I should have gone for mid.
Round 4. Fight.
Hop kick, round start? You're not seeing God. Easter was not made for you. Auto parry? Okay. I press on a string. I'm gonna die for it. Alright. He took it. He took it. How many points do I lose for this? That's what I want to know. Only 100. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Good try. What's good, Corvus? It's good to have you here. My man Law is Buddhist. He's like... Also, Trini, thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Power Crush is minus 13, by the way. I'm a liar. Dude, someone lied about fucking frame rate at the tournament too. I forgot to talk about that. Let me talk about that after this one. Remind me about that. At the tournament, someone like egregiously lied about frame data, like on purpose. Like it wasn't like them just making a mistake. It was like they did it because they know that like someone was gonna like make use of it. And it just like wasn't true. It was so funny. Like they were doing it as a villain. Like you know in Hunter x Hunter at the first like arc of Hunter x Hunter, there's like the guy that gives them like the expired juice. He did that basically. Okay. Okay. Misinput. 2. Too far. There we go. If he whiff punished me there, he would have won. Probably. EMOTES is gonna have it. Tompa, that's the guy, yeah. He literally pulled a Tompa. And just gaslit everybody about the frame data of his character. It was so funny. I was just like, that's just like evil. Okay. If you're gonna launch here, maybe we can win. There we go. I wanted to go into heat dash just so we can force another mix up on him. GG's. So it was so funny. It was a Huarong player there at the tournament, and then he was like loudly talking before the bracket started. Like everybody was running friendlies, everybody was like warming up. He was loudly, not the Huarong, it was the Huarong, which is the fucked up part. So it was a Huarong player at the tournament, and he was just like loudly talking to like a group of people so that everybody could hear. And I forgot exactly what move he talked about because it's like Huarong has got like a million moves. I'm not gonna learn any of them. As much as I talked about how important it is to like take notes and stuff, like I'm not learning that fucking character, bro. I'm just gonna duck and power crush. What did it look like? It was like a back turn kick. It was like a back turn kick, and he was just like, this move is like minus 15, so it's launch punishable. And then he was like telling people, it was just like, yeah, Huarong like really sucks. So he's like, this move is like a like minus 15 launch punishable move. And I watched him do. It wasn't Tekken 7 though. Like he was like lying about the move. It was really funny. Did he put the eye patch back on his guy? He did not. Dude is a gaslighter. He told people it was launch punishable at minus 15. And then what was really fucked up is that he said it as like loud as possible for people, and they're just like, oh shit, I didn't know that. And then he put himself in the position to do that move like over and over again, and just fucking like stuffed people who kept trying to do the fucking launch punishes on it. He just kept trying to fucking he kept stuffing people doing the launch punishes because they were too slow. It was so funny. I was like, this guy, you're literally Tompa. You're literally the guy from Kaiji who, like, tells Kaiji that he can, like, trade cards, and then they're just gonna, like, do the same cards every time and then get off the ship. You're the fucking scrub killer. Like, I think everybody should like know what like lot they choose in life, and I think he picked the first arc of an anime villain. Not the rock paper. Funny story about rock paper scissors too. Also, Firebird, it's good to have you here. Funny story about rock paper scissors too. Shimada yapping again? Nah, JK. Hello, Shimada. Dude, I was talking about my Tekken tournament I went to. A Huarong player lied about the frame data and told everybody that a move was launch punishable, so he kept doing it over and over again. And then people kept trying to launch it, and then he kept stuffing them and killing them. It was so funny. Also, Yozora, it's great to see you. I hope you've been doing well. It's always great to have you here. Was it down 3-4? I honestly don't know what the move was. Like, I don't know what it was because Huarong's got like a million of them. I'm not gonna learn. I'm not gonna learn. I went 1 and 2 in the tournament, but it was extremely fun. It was extremely fun, and I also like got a lot of learning from it. I got way better from going to the tournament, and I feel like I'm in top form after coming back from the tournament. So it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. Having fun's the most, exactly, and I made a lot of friends there too. But this guy was literally like Hunter x Hunter Arc 1 villain. He was just fucking lying about the move. It was so funny because he did it like really loudly so everyone can hear it. Did nerves ever come up? I was actually very unnervous, surprisingly. It wasn't nerves, but the room was really cold. Like the venue for the tournament was like extremely cold. The AC was on in the middle of the night. And the door was open too. So everyone was really cold, to be honest. Like, it wasn't just me. But it was like too cold to like do anything game 1. But both people, when you watch them play, they like sucked ass game 1, and then they like game 2, they were just like locked in immediately. It was really funny. Cause yeah, we got the two raccoons of Twitch here. We got Inconsiderate Raccoon and we have Yuzora. That's not a cat? She's a raccoon! She's a raccoon, bro. Oh, anime girl. Oh, anime ears. Oh, anime girl ears are the same. Your ears are the same as me? Maybe you're a tiger. Maybe you're a tiger and you didn't know. You were raised as a raccoon, but like you were actually a tiger this whole time. So that was like one of the funny parts of the tournament too. The other funny part about the tournament is that I never wanted to play player 2 side, which is one of the things that I noted down I needed to practice, is that I've never like started player 2 side. Because I won every rock, paper, scissors the entire tournament. No matter what, I won every rock, paper, scissors the entire tournament. And you want to know how? I played rock every time. I literally played rock every time. The entire rock, paper, scissors I had to do every set. And I won every time. Like, I would lose maybe like... It was a best of 3 rock, paper, scissors. I would lose the first one maybe. I would lose the second one maybe. But I would win the rock, paper, scissors best of 3 every time. That's called playing layer 1. They were just not aware. They were not ready. Why move to layer 2 if layer 1 is comfy? They work on my wave dashes. They're really bad. Usually I feel like I only need to do 2 for Oki. And then just like choose from there. So maybe if I can get 2 consistently out, like regularly without worrying. Cause I can't rely on forward 2 all the time. Cause if I get like this into a wall, like say if I'm at the wall, I could do that, I could do, oh, here we go. Yoshimitsu? Oh no, Yozo. We gotta kill you with hammers. We were talking about Yoshimitsu earlier. Exactly. If you don't stop, I'm just gonna keep doing it. Dude, this intro goes so hard. Alright, that battle ruler Kazuya. Okay. Side step. 4-4-2. He knows. Okay. He smash. He's at a whiff range here. He's not gonna punish my whip though. He hasn't gone for a low yet. Throw. Dude, you have this move. He's not really good at punishing that though. Oh, too far, too far. There we go. He keeps ducking in, so I just check them in. Backdash into this. There we go. Big damage. What the fuck? Bro, who are you swinging at? Who is bro swinging at, bro? Oh, oops. Misinput. Who is he fighting? His inner demons. Side step, side step, side step, side step. Bro. Dude, he like stood up the entire time. Is that plus? What the hell? He said that shit with his whole chest out. Okay. I thought that was like not punishable on the first few hits. I got, we win. Get fucked. Let's get those points, man. Let's get those points. Let's go. Ah, too far. Okay. I have a bad habit of like pressing back when I jab, and it goes into like the worst one jab. Like the one where she just spins with her hands like that. He does Ukemi after that, which I know is like possible to do. Dude, I thought he was about to whiff. I threw it out prematurely. I just have to wait. My worst habit in Tekken is that I always think the whiff is coming and then I hit the move too early. Alright, good round, good round.
Round 4. Fight.
Good catch there. I know that's punishable for sure. Throw. Track them while they're walking, man. Alright, give me your points. No! No combo though. There you go. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. We get 500 points from that, and we take it. What do you mean we don't take it to Tenryu? What do you mean we don't take it to fucking Tenryu? That was good though. That was good. Maybe we could take it to Tenryu with this one. Maybe he was holding back so you can stop the promotion. One more. My final test. We can get to purple. I think we can. I sidestepped the wrong direction. LeBron James caught sidestepped in the wrong direction against Kazuya. What will this mean for his legacy? This is the best Linkin Park song. I don't know who needs to hear it, but this is certainly the best one. Alright. Probably gonna lose this round. Throw. 1, 2, sidestep. 1. Nice one. It tracked.
Round 2.
Let's check. It's good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. SHISHOU has such a good taste in characters. I'm glad you're a real one. People deride my taste in characters, but I know the real ones. I pressed. Yeah, he was probably waiting to lock in for the provo. He's playing way better now. Yo, Folded Metal, thank you so much for the raid. It's good to have you here. Were you cooking today? Were you making a delicious dish today? It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. We're just playing some good ass Tekken right now. 1, 2, we have a promotion on the line. Okay, good one there. I have to use the safer option now. 1, 2. His electrics are pretty good. Can we want a quick shout out for Folded Metal right now? Okay. 1, 2. We have heat. Now we can win off this. We're still in it. We're still in it. Made the powder butter garlic chicken garlic schmaltz with garlic. That sounds so good. That sounds so good, but it sounds like I need to brush my teeth immediately after. It sounds so tasty though. No punish, no punish. Up you go. Enjoy the trick. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Throw. Alright, now we're at the wall. Take a fucking boot to the face, bro. Overwhelming to a point, I think I'm gonna start sweating blood, but it was 8 out of 10 tasty. Let's fucking go! That's all that matters at the end. But if you guys want to catch some more cooking concoctions, check out Folded Metal. Okay. His habit is to go to mid after. He does 2 and he goes to mid. If I did... 1, 2... That's fucked up because I did the rage art. That's kind of fucked up because I did the rage art input. I'm gonna add this to my favorites. GG. Alright, we still have one more in the set. I did rage art input and it didn't come out. We still have another chance for a promo, I think. No, we don't. Wait, that was his promo. That's his promo. Wait. No, it's still ours. It's still ours. We can win. We can win. Too far. Side step from here. Okay. He's gonna get a lot of damage from this if he knows the punish. He knows the punish. He's gonna get half my health and my fucking credit card too. I feel a low coming. And it was a mid. Little Fred, thank you so much for the follow too. Much appreciated. 1, 2. So I need to follow the advice of just doing more lows, because I feel like that's gonna like win me more games, to be honest. Better pokes and better lows. And unrelenting offense. More fix, thank you for the follow too, much appreciated. Alright, we're gonna win this one. Too far. No whiff punish though, which is good. One, two. He learned the Ukemi. Two. Conk is going crazy in the back, my cat. I'm dead here. Fuck. If only I used the faster move. I was ready to lock in with a low. One, two. Duck. No duck. Why does that go so far? That's what I'd like to know. If there's any Kazuya players in chat, can you tell me why that goes so far? And then can you also apologize for playing Kazuya? One, two. Too far. No, I was ready for the low. He needs it? Dude, he needs some fucking therapy. He was like 3 ranks above me. He was like 3 ranks above me, so it's expected. It was David versus Goliath, and let me tell you, my name does not start with a G. GG's though. That was fun. There's definitely a lot to learn from that. Let me see the profile of this motherfucker. Let me look at your Steam profile and see if I can form an opinion that is based on preconceived biases or not. Your 2 profile words are the laughing and the clown, so I could see that you've already elite Mortal Kombat XL players. I see. Alright, I'm forming the preconceived biases already. I'm forming my biases about your personality based on your Steam profile. Didn't David kick Goliath's ass? I'm talking about the director's cut. I'm talking about the director's cut here. Also, let me greet the raiders here if you guys are still here. Thunder Biome, it's good to have you here. And Blazing Knights, it's good to see you as well. Welcome all raiders. Welcome all raiders. And everyone else from the raid as well. Loofbread too. If you guys are not familiar with the stream, I'm ShimadatiGer, the tiger of the Shimada Dojo. And then I like to play fighting games, especially Tekken. You have to see it, the director's cut of the Bible. It's got Kojima's input. Also, Fisherman, it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Leave Kazuya players alone, SHISHOU. They chose the character. They chose the character, and then every time I get someone who, like, comes to the stream and... Oh my fucking god. Conk, what are you doing? If you guys don't know, my 2 cats are named Conk and Crete, based on the substance that they make roads out of. And Conk is an insane cat. Conk is like an insane cat who has a brain that probably isn't fully developed. She was standing on my windowsill earlier, and my desk is like far from the windowsill, but she wanted to jump from the desk or the windowsill to the desk. So she took a leap of faith. She took a leap of faith to jump onto the desk, which had like maybe 2 inches of perch. And she used all of her fucking force to grip my wires and rip them out of the fucking PC all at once. It made me so bad. It made me so bad. Cianuro in danger of promotion. The fact that you started with that makes me understand why. The fact that you started with the fucking heat dash or heat smash. Okay. I have plus frames here. There you go. That's my plus frame. I'm in. I'm out. This character gives me a heart attack. To be honest. Nope. I'm dead. I tried to go for heat smash there, but she grabbed the heat smash.
Round 2. Fight.
Base boomer cats, I mean... What the hell is happening here, man? You play so deranged! Not disparaging, but like... There's an inherent risk reward of doing that, I feel. Good break. Not like I'm out without my risk reward. Good parry. Or good counter. Demote that June? Yeah, we have to. These are, if you play June and you got to this rank, those are some ill-gotten gains. And I need to fucking steal from the rich and give to the poor here. I need a Robin Hood your ass. Alright. This could be scary. I say, as I'm no longer scared. Never been scared in my life. Alright, now we have heat. There we go. She blocks one thing and then presses no matter what the move is. I mean, that's what I do too. Real recognizes real. That move is fucked up. That move is fucked up. So you guys may be wondering why I hate this character. It's because she's got like a million button strings. Alright, hold on. She's got a million button strings. If you press during any of them, she kills you. She has 300 points! Alright, your fucking time is now. Just mash. They always works when you're a newbie. True! I'm sending you back down to those blue letters of death, dude. Any particle effect is fucked up. That's what I think too. Okay, okay. She's lagging too. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the screen. Oh, you guys can't see it because the tiger bro's in the way. She's hardware lagging. You guys can't see it because the fucking tiger bro is on the screen. But the indicator shows that she's hardware lagging like really bad. I noticed it during like every particle effect for sure. Dude, these guys are going crazy. I might actually knock something over. That was a good block there. You maining right now? I am maining right now. Lag switching? It's not lag switching. Hardware lag is like when your hardware is not up to snuff for the settings you play at, and it introduces one-sided lag to the opponent. And this person has it like really bad. Their connection is good, but their hardware is bad, and then the way you can tell. 1, 2. I missed the combo. I missed the Oki. I'm probably dead here. The way you can tell is that like, if I ever were to move the tiger bro out of the way, it's probably like too late to do that now. Stalker, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. It's good to have you here, Ocker. It's always a pleasure to see you. Oh, shit. We're fighting a June player who is playing on like a toaster. I hope you had a fun stream. Can we get a quick shout out for Stalker Ocker? The one, the only. Witch of the Corn. Alright, let's do this here. But readers, I hope you had fun watching Stalker today. Is it pretty late for you right now? Me saying that as if I know what time zone you're in. Because usually I stream in the morning. Hello? We go mid? We don't go mid yet? We go mid? Okay, I have to win this one for you. I also have to win this one for my own honor too. You motherfucker. Okay, I hope you had a fun stream. I hope you had a fun stream. This piece of shit. Dude. GG's. GG's. This June player, was in the red the entire time on their console connection meter, which shows the hardware, and how bad it's churning. So it was in the red literally the entire time. It was driving me insane because they also play June. But let me greet the raiders here. It's good to have you guys here. Welcome, Stalker. Shimmy T. I never got to thank you properly for the art that you drew a bit ago. Let me pull it up real quick. If you guys haven't seen the art that Stalker drew, Stalker Ocker. Let me find it real quick. Latest. It's in the latest for sure. Let me scroll down through here. It's so good. Let me find it. There it is. Big Smile Shimmy T. She also wrote Shimmy T on this one too. It's so cute. This one. Mite. Fit the screen. Look how cute this is. It's so good. Thank you again for the art. I really appreciate it. And Mastermind, it's good to see you. Let me keep going through here. Let me greet everybody properly. What's good? Sylvia. Let me scroll through more. Chat reset for some reason. Let me scroll through more. Hucketeer, it's good to see you. Wayward, it's good to have you here. Warlock 81, it's good to see you here. P raid. Chalanti, it's good to have you here. Also like that your PC sucks, but you want to play Tekken. There's like mods to work around it for sure. Aspian, Necromancer, and Nostrum Wolf. Thank you for the follows too. Much appreciated. Stonker Onker. Huge artwork. It's big. I love it. It's so good. Stalker, I know you're I keep calling you Stalker instead of Awker. I know that you're a fighting game head too. Did you ever play Tekken before? Were you ever like a Tekken fan? Stalker is fine. My brain always like reads the first part of people's names every time. Tekken though? I feel like Tekken, despite the fact that it's not the one I've played the most out of fighting games, it's the one that like clicks with me the most for sure. You don't mess with 3D fight as much, but Tekken always seems interesting. I feel like Tekken's like the most fun fighting game to watch. From the looker's perspective. It's always seemed like one of the most fun fighting games to watch. And that's kind of what got me into it too. But I also feel like Tekken has the most interesting stories. If you guys are not aware, Tekken has an incredible scene in countries you wouldn't expect for esports. The Pakistan scene for Tekken actually goes crazy. And because people can get visas for the longest time, talking about characters that I hate. Have you guys ever seen the video where it's just like, the guy where he's just like, and this is my gas can. My brother Josh blew himself up and his 2 kids. And then he goes, speaking of why I hate the US government. That's how I feel every time I fight these motherfucking characters. 1, 2, 3. That's not punchable for some reason. The character who made me blow up the entire country of Peru. Here's my gas can. My brother Josh blew himself up and his 2 kids. I'm kind of spaghettiing right now. This character is so funny, dog. She launches you for 1,000,000 damage, and then when you finally block the hit that launched you, you realize that it's not punishable, and she just fucking acts again. It's so funny. She's a comedy character. I feel like I'm the Tsukomi, and she's the Boke. Okay, no confirm. 1, 2. There we go. As long as you just play smarter Tekken, we win. I don't play fighting games, but Tekken always interests me solely from the standpoint of cosmetic and customization. Yeah, it's so cool that you can just make the character like look however you want, especially because I feel like character design in fighting games, because it's so like purposefully made in a way to like stand out, it can become very polarizing too. I might lose this one. It can become very polarizing too. So the fact that you're able to just customize your character in ways that you want to make them is really cool. Because I'm sure you've always heard the story of like, or the phrase like, I like this character design in the last game, but I don't like it in this one. Speaking of Guilty Gear that we're listening to right now on the soundtrack. 1, 2. Still. I'm so glad that this character is getting nerfed in like 4 days. If you guys are unaware, this character is getting hit with like a really heavy nerf in like a few days. Definitely a normal one. We love wall running 3 too. I can't wait for it wall running into a job application after that one. GG. It's crazy that Azucena is getting her knees capped, but everyone will continue to complain about King. See, I mean, King is not getting his knees capped. The reason why King is getting complained about is because they buffed him. He was already really good and they buffed him. This is a great cosplay, not gonna lie. It is a really good cosplay, but because I'm not like a Western comics head, I forgot the name of the character. Dude, I'm fucking scared. I'm scared to follow up on this. I can't mash against this person. Because every move that they do is like evasive to 10 degrees. And then like, after mashing, I get my shit kicked in by them. Too far. Counterpoint A, counterpoint B. 2, 3. Okay. Okay. Oh, we get low. We do not get low. Shorty got low. Shorty got low. And the apple-bottomed jeans. Oh, you motherfucker. Rogue from X-Men, that's the one. That's Goku from Bleach. It's sick. If you guys are not aware of Tekken, but you like other fighting games, Reina, this character, she's got a third strike parry, where if you tap forward, she will parry the opponent if they do like a punch. Which is pretty sick. I like that a lot. It's a cool mechanic, but like, it's also like, unfortunately not useful in this video game. Useful in third strike, not useful in this video game. Look at this damage, bro! My treacherous oblong of view it in bio.
Round 3.
Is it pronounced rogue or rouge? It depends on the spelling. If it's French, it's rouge. If it's English, it's rogue. Cause in Sonic, I'm pretty sure it's rouge. Because it's supposed to be red. Cause rouge means red in French. This person is so funny. Alright, hold on. Alright, chill, Will. Oh, there you go. Take your pocket change.
Round 4.
Rogue is rogue, rouge is rouge. Let's get floor pull. I like how in the text format that you type that out, it's entirely incomprehensible. It's entirely oh fuck, I deserve this if I lose. Sidestep? Sidestep? Well. Well. Sometimes people just play Azucena. Sometimes people just play Azucena, and you just gotta roll with the punches. Because you know that she's getting nerfed to hell in like 3 days. Because the Tekken team was just like, what were we cooking? This Azu played pretty wild. They did play pretty wild. I've always talked about how when you play fighting games as like a beginner and you're learning, like you're in the early stages of learning, that's where I consider myself. I consider myself still in the stage of this game where like I don't know very much besides like what I've picked up. She's only losing while running 3-2. I could deal with that. I can live with that. As much as I'd like there to take away other shit that she has, that's like the big problem here. Even if this player did not use it very much, there's a moral victory in it. Even though this player beat me without using that move, there's a moral victory in knowing that she's losing it. You know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah, you motherfucker, you're not gonna have to use that move anymore. Meanwhile, she didn't use it a single time. It's not that big of a nerf. Being able to sidestep it does feel like a pretty big nerf because you can't do that. The fact that you can't even sidestep it is like deranged. First 1,000 hours of Tekken is majority learning matchups, yeah. So when you play Tekken as like a early stage player, it's a constant state of pushing the boulder up and being like, I did it. I learned Tekken. And then like you fight a character you've never seen before and you're just like, oh, let me go learn the other 30 moves this person abused to kill me because I didn't know what they did. And they all look the same. And then you learn to differentiate them, and then you learn that you sidestep this one, you duck this one, you jab on this one, you power crush on this one. Which is a lot of learning for like one single character, which is good. That means the game has a very high ceiling. But it's just a long process, you know what I mean? Sisyphus of ranked boulder in bio. Kumar, it's good to have you here. And also Gyrolad, thank you for the offer. And Sylvie, thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Also, let me take a drink of that water. The good water. The thread of the move is more important than the move itself. Exactly. Art of War quote.
Get ready for the next battle.
Anyone else see the bigger Bulborbs, especially Pikmin 3, and get cuteness aggression? So I don't get cuteness aggression from Bulborbs. I just always remember the video of the Bulborbs eating the Pikmin and screaming really loud. I don't get cuteness aggression from seeing Bulborbs. I always just remember the video of the Bulborb eating the Pikmin and then someone dubbed over it with like really loud screaming that contains a lot of words I can't put on stream. What is cuteness aggression? Cuteness aggression is when something is so cute that you want to hurt it. It's so cute that it makes you feel like aggressive towards it. This guy plays very calm king. He also doesn't know that that's his turn. Alright, I'm holding 2. Holding 2. Dude, get me out of here! I'm holding 1! I'm holding 1! That's half my health! Me saying this guy's playing a really calm king, then takes half of my health in one fucking sports bet of a gamble. Does he Ukemi? He does Ukemi. He does Ukemi, but he doesn't launch. So I don't think he's got it on him. That was a good hop kick there. It wasn't a hop kick, but it's a low crush. You got bridge. That's a 1+2. Do you guys catch what I'm putting down? I say Tekken is like pushing the boulder up for like 500 hours. And then like you finally get it and you're like, I could play this game now. This is not me complaining about the nature of Tekken. This is just me saying like, it's hard. And you should have like enjoyed the fact that it's hard. Learn to enjoy the fact that it's hard. Or else you will never enjoy the game. If you don't enjoy the difficulty of the game, then like you are just like working to get the dopamine of winning, as opposed to the dopamine of learning. The most fun I've had in this game was when I made that like schizophrenic spreadsheet that I showed you guys earlier, of how to fight certain characters. Which I'll show again after this set for sure, because a lot of people didn't see it. Oh no. Except that you're dog shit attacking to be not dog shit, force and laughing at you. Yeah, you kind of have to like just kill your ego. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ.
Round 4.
I've considered downloading the mod that like makes it so that you can't see yourself, like your rank points, or like the ones your rank points that you gain or the rank points that you lose. Because I feel like that would also help me in playing ranked too. Because what I want out of ranked is not to get points. What I want out of ranked is to learn how to play the game against people who are like doing their best to not lose. Also, oh my god, this is good to have you here. Thank you for the follow. Alright, I should have seen that coming. In fact, I did, but I didn't press the button in time. Oh, too bad. I was trying to read something. Little did I know. I was trying to read something, little did I know I'm dyslexic. They know I don't do Sentai no 4 quite often right now, so they're jabbing, which means I can get it for free. This tracks. Well, GG. Well, GG. Alright, we're gonna win this next one. We're gonna lose a lot of points off this one. But we can win this next one. I just have to put that dog back in me. Silverback is their name. Seems fitting. Yo, Sky, it's good to see you. If all you care about points, you definitely abuse certain tactics. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say earlier. So when I was talking about when you're early learning in a fighting game, especially Tekken, people can play insane mode, wild, crazy all the time. And then if you are still learning and you haven't established your fundamentals very well, alright, we can win on this one. Jab. There we go, there we go. People could play insane mode off the perk. And then from the outside perspective, and even you yourself, you can be like, this person's playing like crazy. Like they're doing shit that like I don't even think they. Where did my health go, bro? I had that like half that shit a second ago. You're not gonna tell me that one move took it all off of me. There's no way. It doesn't pass the smell test. What is this character doing? No wonder people hate him. Bro. I didn't break. What did he do? Health said later? My health got a job application. Okay. At the wall. We throw. I'll have a better route for this now. Get better damage. Throw. He mashes on that a lot. I could just go into Sentai 3. In fact, I should go into Sentai 3. Too far. I have to put that Shadowbringer in me. He saw that I stood before and he tried it again, so I ducked.
Round 4. Fight.
I just did the opposite of what I did before. And it seemed to work. Alright, see, you guys see what I showed you before? I knew that that was on block, so I went for Heaven's Wrath anyway. Oh, fuck. Nothing to see here. We win. This is how I win. Miss input. What? I grabbed his back turn. Fucking back here, dude. Get fucking back here. There you go. Slippery eel, motherfucker. Get back here. Let me put my hands on you. First king player known to man to break a throw. Grab escape master. Holy shit. First, he was buttered up, man. He had that shit like movie theater popcorn. That's crazy. King does the grabbing. See, I had to use an unescapable grab on him. Good on him, a king who could break throws. He broke the stereotype. I break 2, break 1, break 1, break 1 plus 2, break 1 plus 2. I'm breaking 1 plus 2. I'm breaking 2. I'm breaking 2. I'm dead. I'm dead. Everybody be like, oh, why do people hate King? Alright, he didn't mash in that one. So? What was the Jarl's good to have here? Everything wrong. Okay. 1, 2. So? I'm dead. I'm dead for sure. Man.
Round 2. Fight.
All the king sickos in chat excited for their goat. They're just like, yo, throw! My dopamine receptors are burning off. Don't worry, I'm a Shadowbringer. I love when the Shadowbringers be like, one brings the light and one brings the dark. Classic. Good knee. Pop a knee. 1, 2. He's a Korean Tekken player the way he's got a good knee. Okay. Okay. I didn't know you were like that. In fact, I did know you were like that, but I just ignored it. I'm breaking 1. Breaking 1. I'm breaking 1. I'm breaking 1. I'm breaking 1 plus. Okay, okay, we're not dead yet. How to get out of this? How to get out of this treacherous oblong? We're gonna go low here. Man. Nice try. Nice NT. Oh, hold on. I saw it coming and I hit the low, but the low did not hit me. 1, 2. Okay. A good try, a good attempt, for sure. Duck. Team players are like, why does everybody hate me? Motherfucker, you hit the grab. My brother in Christ, you input the grab. GG's. You guys want to see something interesting? You want to see something interesting? You want to see when king players are just like, why does everyone hate us? Wah. You want to see something interesting? You want to see why? What these motherfuckers are cooking up in their deranged brains? Where is it? Where is it? It's on here somewhere. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I have a million image sources here. Oh, I titled it Flowchart. That's what it is. When king players are like, wah, wah. Why does everybody hate us? Let's take a look at Exhibit A. Let's take a look at Exhibit A on why does everyone hate us. This is the flowchart on how to break king's throws. Those moves you saw that did 1,000,000 damage to me. I'm not hearing king player going ooh right now though. You gotta open your ears. The winds are whispering, bro. Will you listen? I see nothing bad here. He needs it. Yeah, you can use it if you didn't have like god tier buttons on top of it, man. You have a whole smorgasbord of like if A then B type statements on here, and then he's got like god tier buttons that take like like, you know, back 3, shit like forward 4, neutral 2. But I need a degree just to read this. You need an engineering degree to read this thing. Just don't be in grab range. So true. I love to not be in melee range of the fighting game character. I love to not be in the range of my hits against the fighting game character. It's terrific. Just take the mids. When I just take the mids and then they hit me with the fucking... Just play full screen Hilda. Did you guys see that Arc System Works retweeted someone like doing your weekly fighting game discourse about old versus new games? It was James Chen quote retweeting Punk when Punk was just like old game good, new game bad. And James Chen was just like, you guys have the opportunity to play fucking Uni 2 if you want to. If you want to play a game that feels like old game, you could play Uni 2. And then Arc System Works retweeted James Chen fucking jumping into the discourse. Extremely tone deafly, like I don't think they even knew what was going on. With a link to buy Uni 2, and he said, you can buy Under Night Inbirth 2 here. Check it out. It was so good. Because there's like people at each other's throats over like whether new fighting games are good or old fighting games are better. And then Arc System Works quote retweeted it being just like, buy Uni 2 here, check out my link. They were the kings of the shill. I think it's because they know that there's a conspiracy theory going on that like states that Arc System Works is like perpetually sabotaging Uni 2 on purpose. Also, King of Oddities, it's good to have you here. Also, MTL, I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Uni 2 in bio. Study it now. Is it wrong, though? I would love to play more Uni 2. If that game would love to be played. People told me that the PC port was fixed. I said, bet. I launched the game. And then I checked it. And then it crashed when I tried to change the resolution. And I said, well, we're back to Tekken. They were like, yo, our game works now. And I'm like, sick. Let me move it to fucking 1440p. I switched the resolution and the game crashed. And I said, well, just go play Tekken then. Tekken 7 was so much worse for years. Yeah, but I already... Holy moly. Morika-chan! Morika-chan! It's good to have you here, Raiders. What the hell? Monaco, thank you for the huge raid. The huge raid. Oh no, we're getting another fucking king. I gotta lock in. Like 421, Restar, thank you for the follow. Monaco, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. We're gonna win. We're fighting a truly deranged fellow named King. With the name Chestburster77. This guy, I'm gonna put this man on a watch list. Alright, we got this, we got this. Thank you so much for the raid, much appreciated. I hope you had a fun stream, Moriko-chan. It's good to see you. I hope you had fun. Can we get a quick shout out for Moriko, bad at video games? I saw your dub. Oh my lord. He stood still for 30 seconds and then did a fucking jumping kick bomb. We're sending him to the fucking insanatorium. He loves this move. Okay. Alright, we're gonna win. This is how I still win. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do. No! Okay, Uncut Gems voice. This is how I win. I need to win, I need to win. There are girls watching, I need to win. There you go. Nah, I'd win.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, I pressed. What is the tech against these moves? They're very strange moves, if I do say so myself. But Moriko readers, it's good to have you guys here. I hope you enjoyed Moriko's stream, as I always do. We're playing a bit of Tekken today. I just got back from a Tekken tournament the other day. I went to one last night, and I encountered a ghost. I encountered a ghost on a fucking, Initial D type highway. I drove literally the least safe road I've ever encountered in my life. Like a fucking egregious angle, of 45-degree road. And it had sharp turns at every corner and a sheer cliffside to get to the fucking Tekken tournament. And I drove that way both ways, like in the middle of the night. I'm gonna lose this one for sure. He plays King. Well, you love the RKO so much. It's cool. It's cool. Could be on a cooler character. Batista Mom. What's up with King players, man? Alright, let's rematch here. I'm not scared of the rematch. I think we can win. BRB getting the leopard mask. We always enjoy Mario Kart cliffsides. I literally felt like I was driving on fucking Rainbow Road to get to the local. Also, thank you for the follows. Reset Comforts, Box Lid, Systems, Omega Paladin, D: Slime with Teeth, and Dark X Nomad. It's good to have you guys here. You encountered the ghost of— I did encounter the ghost of Akina Pass. Fucking delivering tofu. Alright. Combo here. Low. Maybe I just need to be more deranged against this player. It's always hard to tell when I need to be more deranged or less deranged in Tekken. I don't know if I need to match the level of insanity that these people are showing me, or if I need to like just wait and observe. Because sometimes you just have to sit back and observe, and sometimes you have to like enter the ring of logic and discourse with them. And brother, I'm well equipped. I saw your dub with Northern Lion. Someone gifted Northern Lion, my favorite streamer, a sub to Moriko. And every time he types bat to write bat chest, he gets the bat angry in his emote box, and then he was like really mad about it. It was really funny. Alright. She saw that? It was so good. Bat chest, bat chest. I like bat chest as emote. I think cat chest is the better version. Dude, the minute I'm not fighting King anymore, I'm gonna be living life to the highest. Oh, he's Raijin, of course, okay. This guy is like 10 ranks above me. I was wondering why I was losing so bad. This guy's literally like 10 ranks above me. But it's okay, I got that dog in me. Alright. I got that dog in me. I could still win. He's gonna get another 6 months for sure. I unironically had to go through, is that plus on block or at least safe? If so, this character's gotta go. It's the power crush. Does anyone who plays this insane sicko know if that's safe on block? Unsafe on block? He went for the round end BM. So I already know he punches walls. GG. Let me look at your Steam profile, you motherfucker. Every time someone beats me in a way that's like humiliating, I always have to look at their Steam profile to know if they fit in my internal biases against them or if I just think that they're like better at the game. Recent activity Apex Legends. I almost caught something. Recent activity Apex Legends. Thank God I got out of that game when I did. It's fucking in the air. Do peeps actually do that? Sometimes I look at people's Steam profile after because it gives you the option to just see like what they're up to. I'm not a creep or a freak or anything. But I just think it's like, because sometimes like they play in a way that pisses me off, and then I look at their Steam profile and they have like an AI generated image of like fucking Anya from Spy X Family, and I'm just like, oh, okay, like you don't have a job. And then I look at their profile and they're just like a normal dude, and I'm just like, oh, okay, well you're a respectable person. I'm fine losing to you. You blog like a Terraria player. It's always up to whatever their icon is. Their icon determines what I think of them. Also, Nuclear, they were the follow. Ned is fun. They were the follow. Shavana Dot, they were the follow. And Tenchi Hazuki, they were the follow as well. And Clown Angler, they were the gifted sub to Northern Lion. Now he's gonna have to fucking deal with my emotes too. Grand Plopper, they were the follow too. Much appreciated. Shimada hates Anya. I don't hate Anya, and I don't dislike Spy X Family. But you have to understand the type of human being who has an AI-generated image of Spy X Family characters as their icon to represent themselves. This is not me knocking Spy X Family. This is me knocking the type of person who goes on to fucking Bing and says, give me cute picture of Anya, and then slaps it on their Steam profile for the world to see. There's some things to think about. There's some things to think about, for sure. Shimada hates Anya, it's so over. Normal dude via the thumbnail pic, exactly. That's how I figured it out. Natural Rhapsody, it's good to see you. And Lama Brooksy, it's good to have you here. Name's Chestburster, but I bet he's bursting controllers left and right. He definitely played in a crazy way, but it did get me. Unless the name, it's good to have you here. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, the tournament was really fun. If you guys missed the tournament stories, I went to my first ever Tekken tournament. You were playing special event? Wait, Moriko. What was Moriko up to? Hold on. Let me check your Twitter real quick. I know it's probably like either obscenely late for you or obscenely early for you. So if you need to rest, Moriko, please do so. Please do so. Especially if you were streaming for a while today. Bat at video games. What are you up to today? I must have missed it. It's a never-ending challenge. Was that what it was? Or was that earlier? That one started on March 23rd, so it couldn't have been today. Oh, it was the finale! Let's go! Let's go! I can't wait to watch the VOD. I can't wait to watch the VOD. She's done over 100 hours this week. Moriko is like the biggest grinder. This is not me just like glazing because she is here. If you guys are in Moriko stream, you probably catch me there quite frequently. But she is the biggest grinder in like all of VTubing, in my opinion. She is always on her shit to make her stream stand out, be fun to watch, no matter what she's playing. But also like still in the realm of like knowing what people want to see, cause she likes the game she plays. That's like what there is to it. You know what I mean? Like she plays the shit that she likes, but she also like can carry like anything that I've seen her play to be fun and entertaining for everyone. What if there's lots of cool S54 ROM hacks? See, that's the thing too, is that like not a lot of people are doing stuff like that. Or at least not a lot of people are doing stuff like that in the cool ways that she is. Oh, there she is. Oh no, wait, I gotta, and let me get out of here. She's here, I thought she left. I gotta get fucking out of here. And thank you so much for the gift set to Moriko. Much appreciated. How embarrassing. Oh, now I have to fight a fucking Lee player too. Also, shout out Zebel and Duval White Boy. That's a really funny name. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated.
Round 1.
And also Corgi, it's good to see you. Thank you for the offering. Oh my lord. Round start mix up. He loves strings. Get this man a fucking string cheese. That's an hello? Alright, I'm gonna lose this round. Sometimes we just have to sit back and observe. Yeah, Madu, thank you for the follow, and I might have pie. It's good to have you here. Round start, heat burst is deranged. Okay. This person plays like I fucked his wife. We need to examine some things. There's some insanity going on here. Is this one? What a description. Tell me he does not play like that. One thing I noticed about playing this guy is that if I just step out of the way and then hit him after, it works. It probably works every time, not gonna lie. Side step? See, it almost worked there. The lead player cannot examine a world in which I am not running at him constantly. There you go. That's the trick. Shizu, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. It's good to have you here. Shizu Abstract raid. I hope you had fun. What are you up to today? Again, we're fighting a character with a million strings. Too far, too far. My move did not function in the way it should. T8, T8, report. Alright, I'm gonna lose this one. Throw. Alright, 2 health and a dream. How far can we take this? He's not plus here. No! I misinput. He does the kick after too? He does the round ending kick after too. Your goat. Alright, we're on a demotion right now. I'm holding it in. I know, okay, I'm holding it in. I'm holding it in. I'm holding it in. The one and doneer. No runbacks. I know you play like your controller has bite marks on it. So I'm gonna be nice today. I know you play like a number 2 pencil ass brain. I'm gonna be nice today. His Chipotle order was ready. His DoorDash is ready because frozen food is too hard for him to microwave. Fuck that guy, we move on. Yummy controller plastic. Tasty. The report button is juicy. I don't report people for one and dunning. Instead I just like, sometimes I block them because it's just like, it's such a stupid way to play.
For the next battle.
It's unironically like, I don't think you can argue for it. Even when I know I'm gonna lose a match, I still run it back because like, my parents loved me. Even when I know like the person who is fighting me is like 10 leagues above my level, I still run it back because like I lived a fulfilling life up until this point, full of friendship and love. And I know that not everything is determined by whether you win or lose, on how valuable it is to your life. Sometimes experiences are good for you. Thank you again for the raid, Shizu. I'm sorry you came here when I was salty at this guy, but I really appreciate the raid. It's very kind of you. It's not about the W. You're trying to... Exactly. Alright. We're back to Mishima. Go. Good job there. Okay. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. 1. Throw. We get big combo at the wall here. And then we go 2. There. Boom Cat the Cat, thank you so much for the follow. And Overshot, thank you for the offering too. That's right. I was trying to read an approach there, so I went for the counter hit confirm. Didn't work. It's so funny that your down forward 2 does not like lift them off the ground. Even on a counter hit sometimes. Missed the combo. Miss input. Throw. +3. We're gonna go for a low crush or high crush. 1, 2, after we knock him down. Here you go. That's the high crush we're going for. I think we can take this with a press there. What's good, Overshot? Good to have you here. Morch sent you here. Welcome back, Shinsuke. Welcome to the fucking the arena of thought and discourse. Alright, we can win this one. I got the dog in me. Remember when that combo in the beta did like 1,000,000 damage? The string? He did it and then everybody was just like, Kazu's gonna be a fucked up character in this game. I think my spaghetti is getting me now. My soul is burning for justice and desire brought you here. My desire for the mandate of heaven has taken me here. My brother, we're gonna claim it. Okay. No! I would have won, but I missed input down 4 is down 3. And that cost me my life. That's okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then we're gonna wave dash into Demon's Uppercut here. This is a good punish. Oh fuck. We're gonna wave dash half screen away for a move that's not gonna hit. Alright, here we go. He hasn't adapted to L-sweep yet, so we're just gonna keep doing this. We've already adapted. He's still on layer 1. Ready layer 1. There you go. It's time for some Redline. If you guys have not seen the movie Redline, do yourself a favor and watch it at your soonest possible convenience. It is one of the best animated films of all time. It's an animated movie, anime movie, made like 7 years in the making. So we took a lot of health from that. There you go. And we win. It was like 7 years in the making. It was really good. It's F-Zero made as like the best visually and audibly appealing film of all time. That was a banger vlog. Let's go. I still got an enemy. Redline is absolutely keynote. It's so good. DK Nails, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. And Ignite Dreams, it's good to see you. I was looking for a bad player, it's good to have you here. Redline's a masterpiece. It was the last fully animated feature film created. Was it actually? That's crazy to think about. I didn't realize it had such a legacy. I mean, it lives up to it for sure. We're gonna try to steal his turn with a plus frame into like that. He's not gonna take it. He's not gonna take it. Oh fuck! Missed my combo. Throw. One, 2, 3. He's not gonna block low. He's not gonna block low. I forgot I was already full crouching. Alright, hop kick. Alright, we were punishable there. Is he wave dashing to teabag, or is he wave dashing because he's like trying to learn how to do it? Because I haven't really seen him do it. The only example of wave dashing I've seen from him is like after rounds, so I don't know if he's like doing it to teabag or if he's like legitimately trying to do it. So far, the science says he's probably not doing it for a good reason, considering that's the only time he ever wave dashes. we lose that one? Alright, we gotta lock in here. Cosplayers are simply good at the game. Sight sorted. Sources cited. Sight sorted. I mean, they can tell themselves that all they want. As I say, yeah, you did do it there. Alright, I deserve to lose that one, for sure. Source, I made it the fuck up. My mental image of a Kazuya player is either, like, the chillest motherfucker in the world, or the guy who, like, really, really wants you to think he's really good. Or at least is working really hard to be good. That he's willing to gaslight you. Cause they do that. They do that. I'll like tell you straight up. Reina is like a carry character. I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you that this character is like fucking phenomenal at this video game. Cosplayers are just like cosplaying as people who are working hard. They don't want to hear it. I mean, he is pretty difficult. He is pretty difficult, but like, how many cosplayers are doing the shit that's like hard versus the shit that's like gonna get them wins, especially at this rank. Dude, duck. Duck, I'm telling you. For the love of God. I just gonna keep putting my hands on you, dude. On here. Throw. Cosplayers. There's no god where you're going. Not even Tekken God. Jesus Christ. Now this guy's playing like I fucked his wife. He always goes for the same option after wave dash. That was a good wake up. Okay. He's mixing up. Maybe he's watching the stream. Maybe he's watching the stream. I take back all the things that I BM'd for. He did start wave dashing like crazy after I said he only does it at the end of the game. So maybe he is watching. Alright, we have an option here. Throw. You're so smart. You're actually so smart. Too bad. I was telling you the truth when I said you're so smart for that, but we gotta cash checks that we have, you know, balance for. GG's though. GG's. Yeah, everybody say hi, Nick. I think that they might have been watching. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just conceited. But it's really funny that I was just like, this guy's not wave dashing, and then he just starts wave dashing like crazy. Shisha needs a pair of Jordans. Dude, okay. I didn't get to tell you guys my story of the insane diner I went to this morning. Mama Tora, like, stopped by. Let me bring up MS Paint for you guys. This is another MS Paint moment. Also, I swear I'm not this toxic. The spirit of Tekken has gone into my bones today. I swear I'm not normally this toxic. I hope that you guys have not taken this as my norm. She totally is. No! I'm not. I'm not toxic. I'm not. Oh, hey, Mark. Alright, let's get rid of this here. So, Mama Tora took me to a diner this morning. Because I haven't, like, gone food with her for a while. So, she wanted to get breakfast together. So, we walk into a diner. And it's pretty new. Like, they just opened it, like, fairly recently. And I noticed that the diner is in the same exact spot as a Japanese restaurant that I used to go to. They closed the Japanese restaurant and I had no idea. So now it's just like your regular like American breakfast diner. Is this diner Waffle House? No, it was like it wasn't a chain. It was like just a regular like single location type place. So they left the sign out in front of the diner that said like the name of the restaurant, but they didn't take down the sign that said restaurant because they didn't want to make a new restaurant sign. So in English, not in English, but like just in regular font, it had like like, it was like like a regular name. It was like Jonathan's Diner or Jonathan's Restaurant. It was like Jonathan's Restaurant. So in like cursive, it said Jonathan, and then in fucking like wingdings type, like trying really hard to look like ethnic text, it said restaurant. Cause it was for the Japanese restaurant, and they had those like fucking papyrus font to make it look like, oh, this is a real Japanese restaurant, authentic. It's written in papyrus. So it was like Jonathan in cursive and then restaurant in papyrus. It was so fucking funny looking. So I already thought that it was crazy. Also, no, leave the phone, much appreciated. I already thought it was crazy. So we walk in there, and then my mom goes, table for two? And then the waitress there, she was like the only waitress. She doesn't say anything. Hello, Jonathan, restaurant. Exactly! Exactly. Hot tricks to save 20 bucks on sign making. They did save their down payment for sure. Dinner with Jay-Z or Garfield or Melvin? Probably dinner with Jay-Z. Because if it was Garfield, I know it would be lasagna. And I like to live life on the edge. With Jay-Z, he's unpredictable. You never know what he's gonna have for dinner. But, so we walk in there. And the lady, she doesn't even say anything. She just says like, she just points at the table. And the table she points to is right next to the door. And I'm like, okay, we'll sit down. I walk a bit closer to it. Lasagna overrated? I wouldn't say it's overrated. I'd say it's perfectly where it is. It's like the most perfectly where it is food. Because people like pizza better, of course. And lasagna is just like sloppy pizza. Lasagna is just like sloppy pizza. Is this the diner from... No, it is not the diner from Mulholland Drive, and the nasty motherfucker in the back was not there. This is the first time someone on the stream has referenced Mulholland Drive, and it wasn't me. The dirty motherfucker from Mulholland Drive was not behind the diner. So we get closer to the table, and I sit down, and let me illustrate what this looked like for you. So this is from Momotora's POV. So here's like my chair, and then like here's me. Here's me. And for some reason, unbeknownst to me, as to why they did this, I was like, how is this gonna have here? Some fuck-ass plant was right here, where the second chair should have been, and it was like this. The branches were fucking on the player one side of the table here. This fuck-ass tiny tree had its branches over the chair we were supposed to sit here. It like hit me on the head every time I looked over. Player one side advantage to player one side. Like, it's crazy. They put a tree where the seat should have been for like decor. But the branches from the tree were like literally like hitting my head the entire time. And I couldn't move it either. It was too big. It was like bolted to the ground. It was like a big pot bolted to the ground. Maybe like they just couldn't put the table anywhere else. It was supposed to be a tropical meal. Is this what they call like a charcuterie? Like eating tree stars before my meal? Going for a full mouthful of hash browns, you get a whole ass leaf. I looked to my left or my right, and then I got fucking slapped with a leaf every time. Why bolt the pot? That's what I'm asking too. We don't live in an area with high crime. Like, we live in like one of the safest places in America. What the fuck are you bolting a plant down for? There's some plant thief on the loose we didn't know about. Some motherfucker out here stealing trees. Bro, that was the vegan option. I could have seasoned my coffee with it for sure. But it was crazy. And every time the waitress came over, she was like Dragunov. She like wouldn't talk. She would just say like the like least amount of things that she possibly could. And then when I asked for like a bit more coffee because it was empty, she like looked at me and said, "Okay." And I was just like, "What did I do? I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry if I'm like taking the spot that your tree wanted, but like I'm just trying to eat, for God's sakes. I'm just trying to live out here." Order, drink, refill, bill. Cells, interlinked. Cells, interlinked. Alright, let's get back to the game. It's fucking insane. It was like definitely like the most Seinfeld restaurant I've ever been to. You like when waiters are like that though? There's a happy middle ground. Like she was like observably upset. Like she was very like observably upset and angry for some reason. I don't know her, so I don't know her life. It could have been numerous reasons. I don't use this move a lot. I should use this move more. It's only 16 frames. And it's a tracking mid. It's pretty good. Have you moved on from NL onto the source Larry David? See, okay. I had no clue that Seinfeld was written by Larry David this entire time. I thought it was written by Seinfeld. I thought it was created and written by Seinfeld. I didn't realize that Larry David was like the hand that feeds for that one. Because I always thought, why is Seinfeld so funny? Like the show? But why is Jerry Seinfeld so unfunny? I always thought to myself, why is Seinfeld the show so good? And Jerry Seinfeld so bad? Like, did he just not lock in? Or did he lock in too much when he made the show? And I didn't realize there was a Larry David John. I didn't realize that he was the fucking mastermind behind it all. I thought it was just a Jerry Seinfeld Jonathan. I thought it was a Jerry Seinfeld Andrew. The only bad parts were written by Seinfeld. That makes a lot of sense. Because it's not like great the entire time. Sometimes there's some stinkers, but like... I like how deranged it is for like a slice of life. Maybe she's upset because they bolted her plant down. Maybe she just brought it in, and then they like took it from her. They're like, "Oh, we love this plant so much that this is crazy. This is only -12. I thought this was like -14. Are people not on Tekken right now? Who did you play in T7? I played Asuka in T7, who I think made me worse at the game. I think my hours on Asuka in Tekken 7 have made me worse at the game unilaterally, to be honest. Could have asked her if I could eat the plant. That's true. It was the vegan option. With a switch, she's worse in this game by far. Reina is very good in this game, and Asuka is like very bad. Those are my two opinions. Asuka is not good at this game. Asuka's very defensive, and people usually suicide in the early ranks perhaps. Yeah, people just like throw shit at her that like you just can kill. But it also incentivizes you to hit a lot of panic buttons that like don't exist on other characters. Asuka is still playing Tekken 7. She's playing Tekken 6 in this game. She's playing Tekken 6 in this game. I don't think she's playing Tekken 7. You play Asuka and you got to red rank in a week? I mean, a lot of people... This is not to discredit your skill or to like say anything about Asuka, but like... It's up to the player. Like, congrats on that. Like, absolutely. But she's like not good. Like, I think you can get to red rank. And it's like really good to do. But at the same time, the road to red rank is paved with people who will never block low in their life. So the reason why I think she's not good is because like the further up you get, like the worse she gets.
Round one. Fight.
Sophie, thank you so much for the fall or the rain, much appreciated. What are you up to today? Was today another Sophie Punch tournament? Alright, we're gonna go low. She pressed on that one, that's crazy. Okay. We're close to the wall, so we can't really get a lot of damage off this. Sophie, it's good to have you here. I hope you're having fun. I hope you had a fun stream. Alright, let me kill this person for you. What the fuck? That's unblockable? No, not my watch. There you go. Sophie, thank you so much for the raid again. JC Duelist, Fleeting Spark, Kuya, Hez V1. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Sophie, what are you up to today? Bunch of Sophie punch turnies. Let's fucking go. Alright, I'm not paying attention. I'm paying attention again. Duck. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. I think this character can just blow me up in like one hit. I've played enough Elises. Okay. We'll take the next one. We'll take the next one. Unblockable high. I should start ducking that one. She's a character where it's just like, I still don't know exactly what she does. Alright, I made myself vulnerable there. That's okay, she doesn't punish. Go for low. It was like a 3-hit string there. 1, 2, go. Where'd my music go? There you go. Yo, let's go, Kamen Rider! I know a lot of people like stink on this Kamen Rider Saber, but it's so good. Oh yeah, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Round 4. Fight.
It's Ghost? I'm not saying it's the best one. I'm just saying it's a good one. It's definitely not the best one, but I like it a lot. It's quite good. So, this input. You can see what the Korean players are using the 1+2 macro that I said wasn't worth it. Okay, here you go. I think we can force him in here. As long as she just doesn't blow me up for like existing. There you go. This character's win condition is just like hitting you. Hate this hit, but I haven't seen Kamen Rider. Am I banned? You're not banned because I don't think a lot of people have, despite the popularity of it. God, I hate fighting Elisa so much. Oh fuck, it's just good to have you here. Saber was really good. A lot of people like poo-poo on Saber, but Sophie, once again, I really appreciate the raid. It's very good to have you here. How is Sophie Punch? How is Tekken? How is all the games? I saw on Twitter. Oh, I was a misinput for sure. I saw on Twitter that like there was a lot of games that you guys are playing. Street Fighter 6, Tekken, I think, was it Guilty Gear 2? I saw like 4 games at least, which is crazy if you're running all of them. I actually went to my first Tekken tournament ever, yesterday. I went 1 and 2, which is kind of what I expected. Kamen Rider W is your favorite now? What's the Kamen Rider where it's a comedian? It's a comedian who is the Kamen Rider. That's like one of my favorites of all time. But I for some reason forgot the name of it. Okay. I'm getting knowledge check. I'm dead here. I'm dead for daring to punish. Power Rangers was your thing? It feels weird to say that that would make sense because I feel like if you liked Power Rangers a lot, you would also get into Kamen Rider like in adulthood. I'm getting cooked today. I promise I was like in really good form in Tekken earlier, but I think it's just like, oh my lord. How did that track her? That's a TA report moment and a half, bro. How did that even track her? She prizes after that for some reason. This is a Kamen Rider song. This is from Kamen Rider Saber, which I think is like 3 series ago. Because Kamen Rider has like series that run like every 6 months or so. Like they just go immediately into the next one. Saber was like night and literature themed. So like all of the Kamen Rider abilities in that one were like based off grim fairy tales. Alright, let's see if we can. Okay, she jabs. So we can't use that tech against her. There's an awful punish. Punish so bad, shimadatiger asked to leave the venue. 1, 2. She presses here. She does not press here. She goes for a mid instead. Do you think I prefers the old one? I know most people do, in fact, prefer the old Kamen Riders. Which makes a lot of sense. She was not ready for that tracking. Okay. Maybe I'm like Tekken overloaded right now. The more you play like consecutively, like, Jesus Christ. Help me! Help me, dude! I'm dead here. One, two, duck. Throw. There you go. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. That was scary. Are you in the headache phase of playing Tekken at the moment? I wouldn't necessarily say I have a headache. More so that like I've been playing for like 6 hours today. Because I was playing for like 2 hours before stream. And I spent at least one of those hours like in the lab. Also, thank you for the 8888, much appreciated. And Lord Bahamut, thank you for the follow too. You get diminishing returns the more you play for sure. Cause like I learned a lot and I took a lot of notes. But like the longer you play for, the less you just start seeing those things that you learn. Cause your brain just starts moving into autopilot. You know how like at the end of a shift, if you ever worked retail, and like you're like at closing time and you just like stop doing shit that like you should be doing. Like it's like 10 minutes to closing time, so you just like take the shit that the customers can buy out of the store. That was a good move there. I should go for a hop kick. Should go for a cheeky hop kick. So. Okay. We went off this one. There you go. Subbing headed to ranked vault is not healthy. I agree. It's not healthy. But it is content. I usually don't do it off stream. I can show you guys what I've been doing. I hope you guys don't think that this is like how I play this game all the time. Tekken is the vehicle in which I stream to you people. It is the vehicle in which I used to stream. Because it's the game I feel most comfortable playing on stream. But also like to do it and improve on stream too, and learn with everyone, and have a Tekken community together. There you go. No other games exist. It's so true. The two games that exist are Stellar Blade and Tekken. Dude, Stellar Blade looks pretty good. I wasn't necessarily iffy or like against it at all. I just saw it and I'm just like, this looks pretty interesting. Like literally when it was first announced, I thought it looked pretty cool. And then after the fact that everything I saw about the game was just people like excited for the Kumar aspects of it. What was happening here? So then I was just like, oh, is this just the game? So I was concerned for a bit. Does she Ukemi? She does Ukemi. She doesn't punish though. That was a good side step. Are chainsaws plus? Dude, it makes sense if they are. Are you ready to play Civ on stream? There are games that I think are pretty fun on stream. But like I said, I like playing Tekken most on stream. But it is my favorite game right now, for sure. Even if I'm not like Tekken God, it's my favorite to play right now. It's the most satisfying to learn. Because every time I learn something new in Tekken, the dopamine rush is incredible. Oh, too far, too far. I think there's specific openings for Chainsaw. I don't think anybody does. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think anybody does because I think Elisa is the character that like just exists based on you not knowing what she's about to do. That one's fun though. I'm invested. So my opinion of Stellar Blade so far looks like it really wants to be near Automata, down to the socks. is Nier Automata Gucci down to the socks. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, because I like Lies of P, and I think Lies of P is a pretty good game. And the reason why I like Lies of P is because it's Bloodborne, but slightly worse. It is quite literally Bloodborne, but like slightly worse, which is like all I want from the game. And like all I want from this game is to be Nier Automata, but like slightly worse too. But what I feel like a lot of people aren't aware of is that they don't play Nikkei like I do. They're not real Nikkei freaks like I am. Also, Ace Republic, it's good to see you. Nikkei, if you play it enough in the story, you can tell that Shift Up just wants to make Nier Automata. You could tell that that Shift Up, the company, just wants to make Nier Automata, because that's the story of Nikkei too. Also, Legors, it's good to have you here. People happy. So it actually looks really cool. I agree, it does look cool. I think it does what it needs to do, which is look cool, play fun, and have like enough of a story that like you could justify the existence of it. Which it seems to do. So many companies want to make Nier. PGR does the same thing. What company's PGR again? What company's PGR? Shift Up literally made the same premise twice. It's funny, they literally did the same thing twice. I feel like we're gonna learn that Nikkei and Stellar Blade are in like the same universe. I feel like we're about to learn that. Punishing Grey Raven, other gacha. I have heard of that game. I thought it was another like what's it called? Game in the Honkai series. Because Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail are like not the first games those people made. They made like action games before. But then they realized that those aren't like selling, so they just made a Breath of the Wild clone instead. And then they made a Persona clone instead after. At least an SMT clone. PGRs from Kudo Games. Zenless Zone Zero is probably going to be amazing. It does look pretty fun. I would say out of all the Honkai games, Zenless Zone Zero looks the most fun. But it also looks the way that the other ones look, which is like, you know, derivative to a point where it's like not going to break any new ground, but it's going to be fun. And not every game needs to break new ground. I told you guys before about how I wish more games were weird and like strange. Not every game needs to be like a crazy weirdo game that does crazy new things. Sometimes you could just make the same thing again. And you can have fun. Fun things are fun. Nothing needs to only exist once in this world. Also, Hannah Mimi, thank you so much for the raid. Everyone is raiding today. I really appreciate it, Mimi. Fun things are fun. That's what I like to say, dude. Dude, the fucking Bravern ending. I'm not gonna spoil it. But I know you're a freak like me because you introduced me to it. The Bravern ending. Bang Bang Bravern. Let's get some Bang Bang Bravern on here. Hold on. It's on Spotify. I'm losing my fucking mind. Mimi, it's good to have you here. Thank you so much for raiding. I really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome raiders, it's good to have you here. And Puffington. I have that emote. Hold on. I have the same emote. Shima Kwan. This one. Welcome raiders. Welcome Meadow. Welcome T-Sol. Welcome Lively Raccoon. Welcome Dr. Hidaka. Welcome Akios. It's good to have you here. Welcome. Welcome everybody. Let me keep scrolling through. Also Mikuru, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Hilokus, it's good to see you. Don't tell it to Call of Duty. Fun things are fun, but sometimes like the same thing it's made too many times. There's a balance between it. Cats and Glory for Days, it's good to see you. Let me scroll through more. Let me greet everybody properly here. Let me say hi to everyone. Sempavor, it's good to see you. Agfan, it's good to have you. Bravern is so fucking good. It's definitely a gauge moment for sure. Crusader Kings 3? Mimi, I forgot that you're Crusader Kings build. Is that game fun? I always keep seeing it on my Steam wishlist. Or Steam like recommended list. Can't you make like some really fucked up family lines in that one? Which is really funny. Bang Bang Bravern. Where's Bang Bang Bravern? Is this the opening? Back with the Bang Bang Bravern. Let's go! You can be incest. That's what I was thinking. You play incest maxing. Do you play it with 2x Pimpy? Have you guys seen 2x Pimpy? Hold on, let me find this. Let me find 2x Pimpy. We talked about it a bit ago, but like I never actually showed it to you guys. It's the most fucked up video. It's like these pit bull breeders doing like TikTok advertisements. 2x pimpy and 3x bape. Where is the video? Here's the video. I found it. This video is so good. He talked about it? Yeah, Eno did talk about it. Eno did talk about it. I saw it on Twitter and then I saw Eno immediately mention it and I'm just like, oh, he's a real one. You can't type, you're so tired, Shimada. I'm so sorry. Please get some rest. It's so late tonight, Mimi. Please get some rest. Please get some rest. I hope you had fun on stream. What were you up to? Oh, Crusader Kings, my brain is fried. Also, don't make me register. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. If you guys don't follow Mimi, Mimi is my favorite worm off the string freak out here. Mimi is the realest one. You guys really need to follow Mimi. She is the realest Leon head I know. And I'm like a Resident Evil 2 truther. She gets it. She gets it. You guys need to check her out if you haven't already. Which is crazy if you haven't already. Also, Homo 3, Guz Jiggler, and don't make me register. Who the fuck? Guz Jiggler is an insane name, but I appreciate it. Worm off the string. Dude, I got... Okay. I've been reading a lot of NECO, like I told you before last time we hung out. I'm pretty far through episode 2. And it is so fucking good. I read through... I'm not gonna spoil. I read through all of episode 1, like shortly after we talked. And I was amazed at literally just episode 1. I thought it was incredible. And I was just like, how are they gonna like follow it up with episode 2 if I've already seen everything? I was not prepared. I was not prepared for the rest of NECO. Episode 3 goes hard, IMO. I'm so fucking excited. It's so good. I was like, Cat the Girl, it's good to have you here. If you guys have never read NECO before, it is possibly the best piece of written fiction that I've ever experienced so far. I'm not done with it, but I'm going to say, based on the reviews that I've been given, the quality level that I'm like reading right now is just going to keep maintaining itself all through or get better. So I'm really excited to read the rest of it. Have you played Higurashi before NECO? I did not play Higurashi actually. NECO is the first of the series that I've tried because it looked the most interesting to me. I saw Battler and I said I want to see more of this character. Guzco, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. I saw Battler and I said this is the character that I want to see more of because he's exactly like all the characters that I love. And then he turned out to be even more so of every character that I love too. He's great, dude. He's so good. NECO fighting game incoming. We should play it on stream. It has rollback, which is crazy. Also, Lap, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I saw a streamer the other day who had #1 Leon Kennedy lover stream tag and said, well, I know that's not true. I feel like I've definitely seen that tag just in the tag list before. Also, Turtle Sheen, it's good to have you here. Thank you for the follow. And Shadow Highland, thank you for the 3-stream stream. Much appreciated. Alright, let me pause the music and let me show you guys the 2x Pimpy video. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to all the new viewers. Because I'm about to, like, kill you. I'm about to make you experience something that, like, is gonna make you a worse person.
What the fuck? Holy shit, dude, what's the matter? What happened? What's going on? There's so much major league bullies. Running a stud special on this pimpy son.
I love this video so much.
2 times pimpy.
2 times pimpy.
Apex baby G. Mewtwo Excelsa.
It's so good.
Popeye X Celine.
It's so good, Mimi. I will send this to you. It's it's so good. What the hell? This is like a TikTok advertisement for it's a TikTok advertisement for inbred pit bulls, which is horrible. But it's so funny that they made it like this. Like that this exists in the world. Alright, let me send this to Mimi real quick. Let me message you. Let me send you a DM. Hen or Mimi? Let me play it again real quick. It's so good.
Holy shit.
It's so good.
What happened? What's going on? There's so
Also, I thought it's gonna have you
Major
here.
league bullies. Crayon.
Prince
Running a stunt special
Vegeta
on
is
this
what they
Pimpy
called
song.
Vegeta.
2 times pimpy.
Also, I'm excited it's good to see you.
Pimpy.
Babe X Baby G.
My sense of humor, the Vegeta is what gets me. Prince Vegeta is what gets me every time, and the fact that he just starts laughing is so good. That's the high point of the video.
Príncipe Vegeta.
Prince
Mewtwo X
Vegeta. Mewtwo x Elsa. Popeye x Saline. 2x Pimpy. The dogs look like they'd be called World Crusher. They look like they'd be Dark Souls 2 bosses. It's so good. Also, Mimi, I hope you sleep well. I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by today. And thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thriller looks zombified. Maybe that's where they got the name from.
Get ready for the
Demon of
next
Song
battle.
looking ass. They look like the type of bosses that people would like complain that From Software lost their touch for. Let me choose the music here. We found a good song here. Here you go. Baki music. Alright, let's do this one. Saline S7. Saline X Pompai. 2X Pip.
Get ready for the next
Baby G
battle.
X Vape. Prince Vegeta. This is the type of shit. Oh, it's demo versus demo. Also, Puffington, thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated.
Round 1.
Demo versus demo. 2X Pimpy. What the hell? That's how you start the round? No wonder you're on demo, bro. What's happening here? Never play Tekken at midnight. This is the shit you encounter. It's the shit that like you can't do anything but laugh. It's so funny. Okay. You encounter real freaks after midnight Tekken. Alright, now we lock in.
2. Fight.
Also, not feel. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay. No punish. On tier. Death Fist. I've been told that. What the hell? I've been told that Death Fist is punishable by forward 4-2 on Rina, but I don't know if that was misinformation or not. It very well could have been. Alright. This is some Vape X Baby G type gameplay here. This is 2X Pimpy gameplay.
Round 3. Fight.
He always does like some option for round start, like every time. I press on the string. Despite how simple he is, Paul is definitely a character that I don't know anything about. I know Demoman and I know Death Fist. Odds part. I die here. I deserve it. You know what? I don't deserve it. You should die. We're +1. Go. Does he Ukemi? I told you I don't deserve it. We are gonna lock in here. Fist is minus but has enough pushback to be safe. That's the crazy part. They tell you how hard they work and then they hit Death Fist and they're just like, oh no, I'm minus. Dude, like, I play a character with big risk reward. The risk is being slightly further away than normal and the reward is killing. May your Death Fist chip and shatter. Throw. Oh fuck, missed the combo. There we go. Every character said mine is good. See, mine is really good.
Fight.
That's where we're different. And I want to learn why she's good. Oh my lord. This person loves hop kick, bro. What is happening here? Listen, I love hop kick too. Alright, we lock in here. We don't walk in here. We get demoted. Vince, it's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by today. I hope you're doing well. Alright, we get demoted, but we're gonna promote back off of this. For sure. Rematch. Mint, it's good to see you. How was your day so far? We were watching 2X Pimpy earlier.
Round 1.
I don't think you've ever seen it before.
Fight.
Alright, we're gonna watch it. Throw. Big hop kick. You guys don't know Mint. That's another crazy person to not know. I have to lock in while I tell everybody how much I love your stream. But I promise. Hold on. There you go. I'll get their ass for you. Alright. I'm on like hour 7 of playing Tekken today. I'm on hour 7 of playing Tekken today because I went to an in-person tournament and then got gaslit by people there who were like lying about their frame data and their moves. Like they're fucking Hunter x Hunter characters. Oh shit. It's been a Saturday. It's good Saturday, my dudes. It's officially Easter in a lot of places right now. Happy Easter. Did you guys ever go Easter egg hunting? I'm so fucking cooked right now. Me asking questions in the chat. Have you ever been Easter egg hunting? Back when I was a kid, I would go for Easter at like my grandparents' house on my mom's side. And then every Easter, they would do an Easter egg hunt for the kids. But they would hide like big fucking bills in the Easter eggs. Like they didn't hide candy, they just hid big fucking bills in them. Like $20, like $30, 50. There's 2 with 100 every time. And like we were like 10. What the fuck is a 10-year-old gonna do with $100? That's like not income that a 10-year-old should have. Unless they're working the mines. So, because of that, every parent was just like looking for the money. Every parent was like looking for the money. That's it. And then like telling their kids where the money was because there's only 4 kids, but the parents like wanted the money. So the parents would pretend to just be like impartial viewers, and then like look for the money for the kids and be like, do you think it could be over there? Do you think they could be over there? And then the kids would just say, I don't think so. On 2, give me my health back. I'm dead here. I'm gonna push back the fucking guard you, man. Oh man. I hate all Paul players, dude. GG. GG. Maybe I'll get your Steam profile. I want to see if my internal biases are true against you or not. Oh my lord! Holy fuck! Oh, goodness gracious! The shit that I just opened in a Steam profile is incredible. Oh my god. What the hell is this, dude? Is it porn? It could be. Let me take a screenshot. I don't know if I can show this on twitch.tv. Maybe I can. I'm not going to show the entire thing because it includes his fucking city. Stronger person than I've ever seen in my life. This includes his city on his profile, so don't look it up. I mean, he did put it there, like, publicly, but still. Let me get out of here. His icon is a butt-ass naked motherfucker holding the biggest fish I've ever seen in my life. Average Steam user. What's good, Killer Track and Author? It's good to see you. Holy fuck. Bro, this is who demoted me in Tekken? This is the motherfucker who demoted me in Tekken? Are you serious? That's who did it? That's him, IRL. What the hell? What is this fucked up world we live in, man? That's my benefit, or my reward for playing 7 hours of Tekken today. Is that a butt-ass motherfucker holding a sturgeon the size of, like, the Sistine Chapel is marching me to my death like he's fucking Stravinsky. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. What the hell? Bro's on Infinite Azure 2? He's on Infinite Azure 3. Oh, so what's good, Battle Rack? It's good to have you here. Looks like a sailfish. I'm gonna look up a sailfish real quick. Hey, Jordan, put a sailfish up on the screen. Sailfish. It does look like a stalefish. Stalefish. It does look like a sailfish for sure. Death Fist. Death. Oh my god. My nose is so stuffed right now. Death Fist and Swordfish Nose. Sailfish was on Yozo. Game show. I was like, really? It was on Yozo? Dude, my favorite show on the Yozo channel is Sailfish. I need to get some shit back on here. I get my rank back up. It's okay. When you play like 7 hours of the game per day, like you eventually start like declining into madness. And we've gone to that point, but it's not hard to get back up. It's not hard to get back up. This is not what I wanted to show you guys. That's not what I wanted to show you guys. Hold on. I swear I'm not going to show you 2x Pimpy again. I was going to show you the notes that I took. So, this is what I was doing for like the entirety of the Tekken I was playing earlier. Before stream, I would fight someone until I encountered something that I just didn't understand. And then I would go into the replay mode. And then I would watch the replay and I'd turn on replay tips and replay takeover. And then I would find things that I just didn't know about. And then I would mark them down with Notion. This is specifically for Raven. When I was fighting Raven, what's the question? Mr. Clown Wrangler, your question? So like Raven's forward 1+2 killed me. So I marked it down here. So every single drop down menu has a picture that I take in replay mode to show me what the move looks like, because Tekken moves all look the same. Tekken moves all look the same, so I added a drop down menu too, so that I could see what everything looks like. You started to do this sort of thing, the problem is that there's so much that you don't know. That's the thing, is that you're always going to be pushing the boulder up the hill. It's a never-ending cycle, you know what I mean? Like, that's the game. That's the game. There's always shit that we don't know. And then we're supposed to just learn it over time. We're supposed to figure it out. The game will provide the information to us the more we let ourselves open our brains. The more you open your brain, the more you'll learn. And the more you learn, the more you know. And the more you know, the more you win. The drop down is so smart, you're stealing that. It's so good. If you guys ever use Notion, this is exactly what you guys should be doing. There are known knowns, things we know, they're unknown knowns. Dude, I talked about like unknown knowns to my fucking Target boss back when I worked at Target like years and years and years ago, and she's just like, you were the smartest person I've ever talked to. And I'm just like, this is like the most nothing statement, bro. What do you mean I'm the smartest person you ever talked to? I've never talked to someone who like knows that there are things they don't know. You've never spoken to someone that like can conceptualize the fact that there are things that they don't know that they don't know? Or is that like not the level you've spoken to yet? Must get brain out of Heartstug before ranking? Exactly. Your knowledge precedes your rank. It's not the other way around, and if it's the other way around, you're just gonna drop out of the rank soon. If you're finding yourself constantly in flux between two ranks, your brain is not where it needs to be for the rank that you want to be at. And that's just something you have to like accept within yourself, which is true for everything. We always have to fight the Dunning-Kruger effect of like, I'm so smart as soon as you get any sort of level of achievement. Because some people like me, as soon as you reach the level of achievement that you want to, your brain resets the Dunning-Kruger back to Mount Stupid again. Because I reset it. It's like not a clean chart like people think it is. I reached the level that I want to, and I think, like, dog, I'm brilliant. I'm so smart at this. I'm so good. And then, like, I encounter, like, one inconvenience, and I'm just like, it's so over. It's so over. And then I just learn. You know what I mean? Too much of an autist to keep notes. I just die, lab, then die. You labbed anyway. See, you say you're too much of an autist to do it, but, like, I do this because I'm autistic, bro. I don't think you could do this without having some, like, vector of autism in your body. You know what I mean? Still marvel that this song is wasted on side fights that last all of 10 seconds. Isn't this the one that plays with like what was it? It's like one of the mini games in Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 is just chock full of so much good music. It's so funny how Yakuza 0 music sounds like this, and then Yakuza 8 music sounds like this. Hold on. So Yakuza 0 music sounds like this, and Yakuza 8 music sounds like this. Hold on. Where's a good one? Where's a good one? Let me find a good one real quick. Where's Waikiki downbeat? This one. Like, it's a banger for sure. But it's so funny that Yakuza 0 music sounds like that, and then Yakuza 8 music sounds like this. They both fit their respective games for sure. Like, you're starting, you're just like, fucking, this is so good. Let's go, let's go. Getting hyped up, getting hyped up. And then the bass drop is so funny. It's so good. It's so funny because it's great. But it's the most like pots and pans type beat I've ever heard in my life. Like I'm mama's cooking in the kitchen type beat, bro. It is a good style choice to differentiate between Ichiban and Kiryu for sure. Because Ichiban, this fits him for sure. But it's just so funny. It's just so funny. Where's Waikiki downbeat? That's the one I want to find. Yokohama Crack House is another good one. Waikiki downbeat. This one, this one. Like, it's good. This is not me saying it's bad, but it's just so funny compared to the music in Yakuza 0, which is like very obviously like cool anime Yakuza fight in the 80s. And then this is like, it's really fitting for what it is, and it's good music. But it's funny because you imagine that it's accompanied by Ichiban's schizophrenic delusions. Also, Sovereign Skeletons and T.M. Meister. It's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. T. Meister. Penis music. It's kind of penis music coded. Like I said before, it's good, but it's kind of penis music. This is ass, I'm sorry. It's kind of good. This is good too. I think this is better. What's a funny Yakuza 8 song? I keep forgetting the names of them. Let me find... Sigma FGC. Get that ass out of here with that laggy ass Azucena. This ain't regular Tekken anymore. Unwashed fuck. This is 8. Wi-Fi warrior tactics are officially on life support. There are some Wi-Fi warriors on chat that can't tell, but I see through you. If you want fraudulent wins with lag, buy Ultra Street Fighter 4. Leave Tekken for the real one. So true. Sigma FGC. First time message. Followed by a message that actually read the vibe check. Skeleton, thank you for the gifts on the Panda Global, formerly known esports team. I appreciate that, Skeleton. It's very kind of you. I don't know if they still exist or not after the crashing and burning that they had. Also, Water the Way. It's good to see you. I'm not a loser. Ichiban, whenever he gets into a fight. My favorite part about Ichiban is that he's, like, the biggest loser, but he's such a kind heart that, like, it's base that he's a loser. Because he's not really a loser. You know what I mean? Like, by all intents and purposes, I guess you can call him one because he's like the 40-year-old unemployed guy who just, like, lives in his filth. But he's, like, the kindest soul who's ever blessed Tekken, or Yakuza. So he becomes the best character. Ichiban cares so much? Yeah, I know. I love him so much, dude. He's so good. He's definitely a himbo. He's definitely like a schizophrenic himbo, which is what we love him for. Also, Wolfric the Red, it's good to see you. He's cool the same way Dante is because he's not trying to be cool. Exactly. He's just naturally cool. The secret to being cool, I don't know if I need to tell anybody this. You guys probably already know this, but the secret to being cool is being genuine and being kind. People always think that there's like some cheat code to being cool. You know what I mean? People think that they have to be like aloof, they gotta be the Sigma male to be cool, but like just being kind and being genuine is the two ingredients to being a cool person. Think about the real world. You can be a weirdo freak, but if you're genuine and you're kind, people will like you. Don't be someone else, be you. The secret to being cool is play low tiers in every fighting game. See, that's not the secret to being cool, because then I get knowledge checked by them. And it makes me mad. It makes me more mad. Might have to lab Eddie when he comes out. I'm glad that we're playing the best version of Tekken 8 that is ever going to exist, because Eddie is yet to release. Can you guys, like, soak that in for a second? We're playing the best version of Tekken 8 to ever exist, because Eddie is yet to walk in through the door. And then as soon as he comes out, it's all downhill from there. Eddie jump scare. You labbing, Raven? These are just notes that I took when I fought him. So, Rack, take a look at this. What I do off stream is, I was just showing people my method. What I do off stream is I play a few ring sets until I encounter something that I don't understand. And then if I get like my ass beat, I watch the replays. And then I turn on the frame data and I turn on the tips. And then whenever anything is punishable,
Hey, it's me,
I highlight
Goku!
it in yellow here with the frame data and the punish. And I take a screenshot here. And then I do this for all these moves here. And if it's launch punishable, I make it red. Then if I notice any space trappings or anything like that, I also note it here and like what they do. So like I got trapped by down forward 2 back turn 3. Because I didn't realize that his back turn 3 was sick like that. So I took 2 screenshots here to show it to you. So far it's helped a lot, for sure. It's definitely made me better at what I've been doing. There's a few other characters too, but this is like definitely the best one I've done so far. I like redid what I did before. It's part of it's part of the experience of just being, you know, you gotta be asked to learn new things. Shout out to the time I almost beat you in T7 with 1/10 of the play time because you played Eddie. I feel like I'm about to experience that now, but like, I did not understand a lot of Tekken back then. Despite having like, it's the type of game where like you can have 100 hours in it and like know nothing. Like I didn't know like all the wake up options until like today. Because I just went into the training mode and figured them out finally. I never actually took a look at them. As a non-fighting gamer, this seems like wizard magic. I think fighting games are not necessarily so different from other games. It's just the terminology that you use is like the it's the hard point of getting into them. It's understanding the language that you speak to play a fighting game is like the difficult part, because it's like this doesn't make any sense to anyone who like doesn't know what it means. But like if you tell someone who plays League of Legends to buy Infinity Edge at 15 minutes and then like stay on bot lane, like that doesn't make sense to anyone who doesn't play League of Legends, but like you're just like, oh, that's simple. FGC language is like Moonspeak until it isn't. That's exactly how it is too. I generally need to find some time for Tekken 8. I haven't played in a while. So Dragon's Dogma 2 has been taking up my time for fighting games, for sure. But I figured I could at least devote like 30 minutes to this game. If Gerlanda with a wife and kids and a job can do it, I feel like I can do it too. I only got the job. I don't got the wife and kids, but I got the job. And despite the fact that it like goes pretty long, I still got time to do it. If Gerlanda can do it, I can do it. If Gerlanda is out there doing it, you too can do it. Get it twisted. What was about Eric? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How many hours have you played today? That's a good question. I think 8 by now. I think I played 8 hours today. The first 3 or 4 hours were the most productive. The second 4 hours are when everything started going downhill. The first 4 hours, the first 3 hours of playing today was when like everything was like productive and I was like actually making progress. The second 4 hours was just like, get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. But yeah. It's definitely like Sisyphus pushing the boulder up the hill, but you just gotta trust that something's on the other side for sure. But I digress. We're going to head over to Bon's channel now. We've never raided Bon before. Bon is also another tomboy VTuber, so we're gonna head over to her stream real quick. She's playing Mahjong, which is basically a fighting game. She's playing Mahjong right now, which is basically a fighting game. Let me hide window capture here so you guys can see the schedule. We have ASMR tomorrow. You guys know me as a Tekken streamer if you've been here today, but I'm also an ASMR streamer too. You can check out my latest YouTube work on youtube.com/shimadatiger. There's also this link here, which is new vid. Or maybe it's new video. NVIDIA. And then here's my Twitter too, if you guys would like to follow that as well, to keep up to date on streams. Here is the Discord. Also news, and also we play Tekken together there. If you guys would like to hang out again, there's more streams coming next week. So I hope you guys look forward to it. Thank you so much everybody for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. Here is the raid message there, as Mr. Angover put in. We're going to be heading over to Bond's stream very soon. My brain is a bit fried. If you guys stuck around from the raids, I genuinely really appreciate it. It really means a lot to me to have you guys stick around. If you are new here just from Tekken, it's nice to meet you guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the stream, I should say. And if you guys came back for another Shimada stream, thank you again. I really appreciate it. Once again, I'll see you guys again tomorrow.